good
Hey.
ball. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it.
Oh, what a shot!
Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
What a
What a
ball.
goal.
Look at this.
Could be
Look
good.
at that is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the 2025 Summerset National Singles and Pairs. We're on the penultimate day of play now, and it's the post section of the women's pairs that we will be bringing you. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary by John Macbeth. And John, how are you feeling?
Well, it's quite nice not to have a game this morning to broadcast, Alex. It's been a long few days here, and we've witnessed some wonderful bowls, of course, and we're looking forward now to this cutthroat situation within the women's pairs. Already one round of post-section this morning, a quick break, and then they're into the second of what will be four matches, 4 rounds today for the women's pairs. Men's singles going on at the same time, and disability pairs as well. But we've got this match here which we see competitors who've come through 2 really tight games and just a breather, and then they're straight into it again. So this is the stage where, as we see, one of them still finishing that bit of a snack that they had in
Fair
between
enough.
games. Yeah, that was Olivia Bloomfield, who's with Lisa Prideaux in one. And Lisa is down there having just put the mat down. And the other combination is Alieta Vulu and Vicky Lee Remuera. So we'll talk a bit about these players as game goes on. What we can say is that the players have been quite delighted with the fact that the wind is not having such an effect here today. A lot of really tight heads we saw in the opening round. Jack being clustered by bowls, so it's not a guarantee that the wind will stay away, but certainly it seems to be a little bit more manageable.
Yeah, and some big results already through in this first round of post-section play.
Yes.
Favourites on the odds at the TAB, Selena Goddard and Bryar Atkinson are both New Zealand blackjacks and were favoured to go well in this event. Were defeated this morning by Marilyn and Minna Paul of Bay of Plenty in a game where Marilyn and Minna were leading most of the way. Were 2 up last end, and Marilyn played a great shot to cut it down to 1. Selena unable to salvage. So already some of the seeds, if you will, falling. I believe Shannon McElroy's out of the singles.
Yeah.
Sheldon Bagri-Houtley out of the singles.
So we'll have a look through those sections. It was took a long time for the draw to come out because there were so many qualifiers. Most of the players in the men's singles who'd qualified were sitting wherever they were sitting with their fingers crossed, hoping they'd get a bye, because there were about 9,000 byes. And the others, of course, had to be on the rink at 8:30. So this here is Lisa Prideaux, a well-performed player, been a New Zealand representative. She's playing out of the Auckland Bowling Club. Those are a couple of good bowls from her. Against her is this newish player, Vicky Lee Remuera from the Wainuiomata Club in the Wellington region. And Vicky Lee is a 50-year bowler. But she's made enormous strides over a very short time. In fact, she was a singles finalist in the Wellington Centre singles. So
That's a fair effort.
yeah.
Lisa, so experienced, has won this event twice, leading for Val Smith. A very good record, I think. In 4 years, it may have been 2 finals and 2 semi-finals. Lisa Prideaux and Val Smith, including the 2019 Nationals, I think, John, where they were successful in winning this title. So Auckland, a happy hunting ground for Lisa Prideaux.
So Vicky Lee would have been reasonably nervous. I just had a quiet word to her, and you can only say, look, you've got to ignore the fact that you're on TV. And she, no, I'm cool, I'm fine on it, John, I won't worry, I'll just keep my back out of the camera. And so other people just get so uptight about it, and understandably. So the headgear provided by Alieta Vulu, who will be, just gives her a quite a little low 5.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice. Bit of extra sun protection as well.
Yeah.
On the first end, Lisa Prideaux with a better start, holding 2 shots. And this is an easy one, an easy game to see who's who, John, because the white bowls are Olivia and Lisa, and everyone else is the other team.
Yeah.
So if it's white, it's Olivia and Lisa's bowls.
And these are here the green masters that Olivia is using. She's playing out of the Helensvale Club in Australia now. She moved there 2023. She is, as many people would have experienced, a character on the greens. It won't be a quiet match, I shouldn't think. Alieta with the Mandarin Bombers.
Oh, good try. Yeah, Olivia, a well-known bowler. She had success in Australia with the Australian Open Pairs when Olivia and her lead, Paris Baker, won that title 3 seasons ago. And the Australian bowling public was quite enamoured with Olivia. That's a lovely bowl there. Good shot.
Alieta, very proud of her Tokelau heritage. She's represented that country. Initially started playing out of the little Pocono Bowling Club, and then moved down into the Hutt Valley region. Played for Taita and also the very strong Stokes Valley Club. She actually played for Park Avenue, which was as a club that's now not around. And Nainai has become the big centre, that big indoor centre, and 4 greens.
Oh, this is an imperious start here from Olivia and Lisa. Just drawn 4 shots within a couple of feet, and all the pressure in the world now on this lady's shoulders. She's had good green twice, John, so it's just about correcting the weight.
It's a long game, though. We've seen players drop big numbers early on. On the first end, for example. She's going to be narrow again.
Don't chip yourself out. Oh, goodness.
That's a 4 there. So an impressive start for Bloomfield and Prideaux.
$18 ends, as you suggested, John.
So here was Remuera's ball, which only just shaved and could well have carted the jack back to herself. So that ended up being 3rd shot, and then it was 4th shot. And here, look at this, just missing. So it's all a matter of, they might have dropped a 4, but it wasn't. It wasn't devastatingly poor bowls or anything like that. However, those white ones kept on trucking.
I think Olivia and Lisa have just come out of a very tight match against Reen Bellis and Linda Ralph, John.
Yeah.
It was the last game going on the green. And went down to pretty much the last bowl. Reen had an opportunity to rip out the shot pole to get 2 for the win. Very tightly contested. So they'll be feeling like they're in fine form if you can get over the top of a team like that. You have to be playing well. It's on the tight side to me.
Yeah, could be a good couple of ends before the players really settle into it. So, but certainly you don't want to be too slow out of the blocks against Bloomfield and Prideaux. Just an indication there. Olivia's recognised that that side needs a bit more green.
Nice correction there from Lisa.
Vicky Lee has got a bulldog emblem on the side of her bowls. I said, what prompted you to order those, thinking that she'd had them specially made? She said, no, it was just a second-hand set that I picked up.
So you'd have to ask the question of the original owners.
Yeah. So she's playing with aerodynamic 4s. I think Olivia might go back to standing there and saying, no, this is about where you need to be. And it's just cutting under, but beautiful weight. So a couple of shots.
We have seen a lot of narrow bowls this week, John.
Yep.
So the greens are so true. Can be hard to believe that they need that much green. Look at this from the player's point of view. Oh, that might be racing, John. Oh, not an ideal start.
No. These two experienced players, Olivia and Lisa, will be keen just to ram it home. Alietta, yeah, look, she'll be encouraging, and she, in the early stages anyway, she realises that a fair bit of the responsibility falls on her shoulders. If her lead, a 50-year player, has played exceptionally well to get the team to this stage, but might be just a bit on edge as the tournament progresses.
She can't begrudge. So Olivia with her first bowl.
I think Olivia said she's on 4 national titles, so she's looking for
won't be 4 open national titles, I don't think, John, but
4 national 4 titles, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
But getting that Australian peers title, that's pretty impressive, eh?
That's a huge feat. Good weight.
Her husband told me she's got the best coach in the world.
Who's her coach?
Oh, her husband.
Oh.
Yeah. Who's probably just still sitting in behind the glass.
Coaching from a distance.
Coaching from a distance, yeah.
Needs it to get down.
Oh, they're just letting a big chance of a huge number escape them here.
Never left in any doubt as to what Olivia is feeling.
Yeah, what you thought about that? I don't think she's gone wide enough yet. Look, that's
dear.
awful. Wow.
No, this is... you're right, John, in that we look at Aliata's first bowl. He's got third shot, but there's so much space. Olivia and Lisa, if they can't score even a 3 here, would be a little bit disappointed. This is the sort of end where you'd think they'd target trying to score a big number while your opposition is still warming up. That's a better effort here from Olivia Bloomfield.
Oh,
good bowl.
Yeah. Oh, she does. It stays on there. That jack going between those two would have been interesting. So it's 3, maybe 4 there.
To be honest, I think it's probably just to try and draw for second shot here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's white balls everywhere. You attack that, you could drop a 6 if you slice the jack in the wrong way. So just try and settle down.
Oh no, she is attacking.
I think this is very brave.
Oh, don't want to take her own out. Gee. Well, oh, she has. She's taken her own out.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was, yeah, that's not ideal.
1, 2, 3. She's taking 3 out, hopefully thinking that's not 4.
That's why we talk about being aggressive when you've got position, as opposed to being aggressive when you've got one bowl on the head, John. It can really hurt. Oh dear.
Five, I'm measuring for 6.
Just see how it happened. It is solid bowling, isn't it, from Olivia and Lisa so far. Bye-bye. I suppose she didn't expect to miss by that much on the forehand, perhaps, John. It might have looked safer. Safe-ish.
I think that was a dirty great 5. And after 2 ends, then that's, gee, you'd be thinking, is that insurmountable? Well, it's not. You can get back. Seen it happen many a time as a team which is dominant, 9 after 2 ends, would not intentionally say, well, this is going to be a cakewalk. But sometimes their guard slips a little bit. And on the other hand, we know that these 2 other players are quite capable. They've got this far in the national peers, but it has to start with Vicky Lee.
The only positive that they have, John, if I was in the shoes of the team that's 9-0 down, is it's like, well, at least it's the first 2 ends where we've dropped the 9 shots. It's much better to drop 9 shots in the first 2 ends
than being 15 all.
and then falling apart. So they've got time, but not ideal. And for players like Olivia, who's very much a confidence bowler, and the better she plays, the better she goes, so on and so forth. It's a great start. That was a good bowl there from Vicky Lee.
First met Vicky Lee a couple of years ago and was soon aware of her love of bowls. She was one of those who just went down and had a go at it at Wainuiamata, a club with 2 live greens there. She was telling me that they've only got 1 open women's player, all the rest are juniors. We've got there's about 30 juniors in the club.
That's amazing.
Men and women, but it's about 30 juniors. We've got some crusty old men that go to all the big events around the Wellington region. So that's encouraging. But I first met her when I was writing that book, which you're so enamoured with.
Well, it's a great book.
Yeah, and I took it to a company called Wakefield Print in Wellington, and Vicky Lee was working there. So when I saw her over the last couple of days, I said, are you still working there? And she said, no, it was just too many hours. I was working long hours, and I wasn't getting enough time for my bowls. So she's now taking up a part-time job so that she can devote more time to bowls.
How's that for priorities?
Yeah.
Vicky Lee taking her time on the back end. Clearly it's been successful for her, John. As you said, a finalist in the Wellington Women's Open Singles. This is better stuff.
Oh, that was right on target, wasn't it?
It was. You can see there it's the bowl that's finished probably 3.5 to 4 feet past to the right of the jack in the middle of your screen. I wonder what Olivia said there. I wonder, more so, I wonder what that conversation was, John. What would it be? Is it just it's the first two ends?
Yes.
We can kick in.
Yeah, maybe. Well, and also encouragement for her lead too, because those were 3 good bowls. So she's had those trial ends basically, and maybe Alietta said, okay, you're onto it. Now it's up to me. I hope I can get there.
See that first bowl from Olivia, a little bit overcooked.
Yeah. There's 2 bowls of Vicky Lee's, which are past the jack, might come into play.
Oh dear.
She is trying to be, I think, just not that much need to be aggressive to push it that far, so not quite that much weight.
Sometimes you miss like that when you really want to be effective.
Yeah.
You're thinking, I really want my bowl to make a difference to this head.
This is about the bowl that Alietta wants to play. Pop it there and move it back. So she might end up changing hands now.
Yeah, good shot. I think holding 2 there, John.
Yes.
Close. She's close. She's got the jack. It's gone to the left.
Yep. So she might have 3 there. So we see the white block just being put up on the bench by Lisa. That's where the jack is. Her toucher stays in the ditch. Easy to spot because it's the mandarin colour, marmalade colour. But Lisa indicating to Olivia, you've got a good 3 metres in which to draw here. And the fact that the jack is out to the side doesn't matter too much.
It's quicker than I could move.
Oh, she's done it too.
Bowl.
She's cut out 2 anyway.
Decisions.
Yeah, she said it. We're holding 1.
Oh, that's good. They'll be pleased with that. So it's just trying to make you want a bonus to count here, don't you, John? That's what the viewers from the players' end. Is it easier to the left? The way that Vicky Lee is indicating? So that's the toucher in the ditch.
So that's how much room she's got to draw, isn't it?
Yeah.
If that's a shot, that's pretty much 2 metres in which to draw, because that last bowl of Olivia's sitting on the 2 metre mark. Her only danger is that last bowl of Olivia's. She does not want to hit that. She wants to draw just past it. A fraction past it will do. Or hit. Oh, she's put grown up. That's worked for her. Yeah, good thinking.
Oh, that's good. Kinetic energy, I would say the weight was actually okay, because you see where she hit the bowl to. It still finished 3 or 4 feet short of the ditch. So had she missed that, I suspect she would have drawn 2. And on the board, Miss Ford, is the team that was 9-0 down, now trailing 2-9, and it's settling down time now. See Olivia trailing the jack around the corner, and then this was the one that did the damage. That's a lovely bowl, isn't it, John?
Yeah. Got a good break too off that white ball. It could quite easily have jammed against it, and she wouldn't have changed the situation.
It was almost a double hit, wasn't it,
Yeah.
on the way through?
So it was all about her green last time. She'll be settled down now. A bit more confidence.
One of the things we'll start to look for is whether players favour certain hands.
Yeah.
That's a good first bowl there from Vicky Lee. We've sort of seen it over the past 6 days, haven't we? As ordinarily there seems to be with the wind a turning hand and a straighter side, and we've sort of seen players tend to go one way or the other.
Yeah, it's been quite good discussions about it. I think, you mentioned what Joe Edwards had said about, if it's the wind that's affecting it, then let the wind work the bowl.
Push the bowl back in.
Yeah, so play the wide hand. If it's not a wind, if it's just a narrow hand, then you play the narrow hand. In most situations, particularly if you're leading in a team, just so you can get it up there. I think it's
That was a toucher.
yeah, so it'll go into the ditch possibly where it might be handy. Oh, it's up on the edge.
You can see a toucher spray just applied. Using Drake's Pride bowls, Lisa Prideaux. So unusually for bowls in New Zealand, we have Drake's Prides from the lead and Green Masters for Olivia in that team, John, which would be 2 of the lesser seen models in New Zealand, aren't they?
Well, as Olivia said, my Green Masters, you've got to say they're the best bowls ever. I said, what does that mean, that there'll be a knock at the door and you get a new set or something?
Looking for the 3rd toucher in a row.
Oh, sit that. That'd be good. Oh,
Just passing through off the...
like, not a bad position there for the Hut team. Remuera from Wainuiomata. Sounds interesting, but Vicky Lee, that's where she's based. That's where she started her bowls. She plays out of the Wainuiomata club. And Ariata Vulu out of Nainai. She's got 4 centre titles. Alieta, and not quite.
So this...
Jackson danger, isn't it?
Yeah,
it
it
seems.
is. And the first end in this game where Aliata's going to cross over holding the shot, John. I think that'll, when we reflect on the game, that'll end up being the key to it. You don't have to cross over holding all the time. But if Vicky Lee can keep up with Lisa Prideaux, who's such an experienced lead, she's been off the front and won this title twice. If she can just trade blows, it'll give Aliata all the chances in the world. If she can't keep up with Lisa Prideaux, it's going to be a tough ask.
Well, Vulu was awful with her green coming this direction last time. I think the whole situation had got to her a wee bit. This is more like it.
Very good bowl. Little snick of the jack.
Yeah.
And holding the shot based on Lisa Prideaux's indication.
See Chen Nordia in the background over there with the white cap on, or a light coloured cap. He and Graham Scullin have carried on winning in the Peers. We saw them on our coverage a couple of days ago.
And for Graham, in the back of his mind, they're at a semi-final stage now, aren't they, for the open disability Peers?
Yep.
If Graham and Chen Nordia can win the Peers tomorrow, that would be Graham's 5th title at a Bowls New Zealand run disability event, and of course he would be the first person to be awarded a gold star for that feat.
Yes, and he's well aware of that. This is a better looking green. Oh, the green was all right last time. It's just that weight. Has she just taken off too much, or has she played it perfectly? Oh, gosh.
It's almost like the bowl just decided to stop then.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the forehand here for Olivia, John. It might be... Oh... Maybe we attack it on the forehand. What's the back look like? Thoughts?
Well, look at that. Well, you see the cluster down there. Vicky Lee Ramirera's ditch bowl might come into play here. So they don't really want to see the opposition start clawing their way back.
No.
So maybe some aggression here. Just try and reach up to the jack and pull it back to those 3 that they've got. They've got a wee cluster of 3 bowls. Oh, and she's done it. What a top shot. Now, is that a 3 for them? Where do the green bowls come into play? There's one back there, right just above the 2.
1.5 down.
Gosh, what a very good shot. Lovely weight. Not having a go at it, just wanting to drag the jack back. She might just look at getting up, jack in the ditch, just drawing it into the ditch.
Yeah.
Pretty good line. Oh, it was a great line.
Perfect line.
Help. That won't cut out anything. So there is a bowl that we can't quite see in that shot there, which is right up there. It goes there, just under the 2. There's one to come here from Olivia. And Lisa will say, just stay away from the jack. You can draw a second, but don't put it in the ditch because it'll cost us a shot or 2.
On the back end. Oh. Watch this ball come onto frame.
Yeah.
Threading the needle. Has she got the jack in the bin?
Oh, what a shot.
Oh!
Oh, gee.
Goodness gracious
Almost
me.
perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Olivia said, I'm not being microphoned for this, am I?
decide now how many shots that was.
Well, after a promising start to this head, to this end, we're just going to now measure the closest of the... Oh no, the closest of the opposition bowls, but that got a mark on that. Oh gosh, Elliot, it wasn't too far away from nabbing the shot there.
Just a bowl out.
So it's...
Well, there's the one. Two.
That's two, yeah.
Two down.
Two down. Gosh.
You can see how close this was. It's perfect all the way. And then...
fell in the ditch.
So close, but so far. Pick it up. There we go. Great effort. Olivia too's been to a Commonwealth Games. John, representing Nue at the Commonwealth Games. How long ago was that? 2020? Was that the Commonwealth Games?
I think so, yep.
2020. He's been a very confident bowler, which I think we've already seen.
She exudes confidence, doesn't she? She's out there, as you would say.
Yeah.
You know, and she's
got the talent.
And one of those sort of intimidating players too. You know, not intentionally getting a piece of people's faces, but if you're slightly sensitive at all, you might struggle.
Oh, she's got the talent to match.
Yeah.
The way that she is on the green, and what we see in bowls, there's a number of players. We say like when they get their tail up, they're very hard to beat.
Yeah.
Colloquially, and that's what Olivia's. You know, if she's playing well and they 11-2 lead, I think we're just going to see her play better and better. It could be. It could be a real challenge here to recover. So just forget how to miss. Those spalms are popular, aren't they? On the arms. Have you got any spalms, John?
I have, and I've got black ones. I wear them all the time. In fact, I found that they're great, obviously, for sun protection, but I've also found them quite good when you're a bit cool. But you don't want to put a jacket on, just slip those on.
Spalms.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to get some.
Oh, they're really good. I think Bowls New Zealand had them on there.
Yes, they do. They're on the Bowls New Zealand online shop, the spalms. So I'm chronic for forgetting to put on sunscreen or putting it on once and not putting it on again. I don't really want to have skin cancer dug out of me later on, so I should probably buy some.
Well, that's a
some
thing.
spalms.
Yeah.
Put it on my to-do list.
I'll remind you.
Thanks, John. A lot of short bowls on this head. Look at that. It makes it really challenging to get around them. We generally see when you see short bowls like that on the head, we'll see more short bowls, John, because the players are likely to hit the stuff that's in the way.
And seldom hit it square on so that the bowl goes straight back.
Yeah, it spreads out.
This is taking a bit of green here. It's coming back okay. No, it's not too much. I think as Elliot has got to say, I don't mind even if you knock those up. That's a shot anyway. Just be up here.
From the player's view, this is a good line. See the wind.
Yeah, got it. Almost a victory dance there from Alia Tavulu, who is the skip of this combination, her and Vicky Lee Remuera, up against it for the moment, against Olivia Bloomfield skipping Lisa Prideaux. 11-2 after 4 ends.
Done everything they need to do to try and secure this end, John. We see we've got the Great Wall of China up front, the 4 short bowls. Really hard to get through all around, and holding one thanks to Vicky Lee's last bowl. I'm not sure you could see that head from space, but you get the metaphor.
The meaning.
It's on my bucket list of places to go, the Great Wall. I think it'd be quite interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's, I've been lucky enough to go there. Way back in 2008 when the Olympics were on. I think that was when I went. Oh, maybe it was a sevens tournament or something like that. But I went, took the opportunity to go up there, and standing up there with a cell phone and ringing my mother in Timaru.
That's very cool.
Yeah, and she had no idea where I was probably, and I said to my younger brother Peter was with her at the time. He took the call. He said, where are you? I told him. He said, holy hell. So that was just, it's quite remarkable being on that place that you can see from space, and talking to someone in Timaru who you can't see from space.
Yeah. Needs it to stop. Olivia Blank, she played a short bowl.
Yeah.
Aliata would have liked to have drawn a second shot there. I just feel like it's slightly too much room to leave a player of Olivia's ability.
Yeah. All those short bowls there, and you stand on the mat and you think, right,
Got to be up.
I've got to be up. Yeah, it's obviously there's something happening down there that is stopping those bowls, so I'm going to give it a bit more than I normally would.
This is the problem. Oh, she's still short.
Yeah.
Well, that's half a chance now for Aliata Vulu to make it through.
5 second shots here, So, Aliata, you do not want to remove that green bowl.
Oh, dear. I know we're okay, aren't we?
Oh, I don't know. I think she might remove that green bowl.
John, what have you done?
Oh, gosh. Oh,
moved
a bit
it closer.
of luck there.
Brilliant.
Oh, that was a catastrophe awaiting.
Now I'm frightened. Well, not frightened. If I was Aliata, I'd be frightened that Olivia's just going to wind up at that. Oh, 2 down. Oh, then she won't. So that bowl of Aliata's to the left, it's what a bizarre head. Right. I've got no idea what's happening, so we'll just wait and see.
Oh, I think she's just going to draw it. She can draw this. There's a big hole there. I know.
Sailing past.
Missing that orange.
Well, look,
Yep.
as bizarre as this sounds, Aliata now has like a metre to draw for 3.
Yep.
I don't understand.
And nor can Olivia, I think. And what you might do here is knock the green up and get 4. Oh, yeah, this will do us. Not that. I thought she might have knocked that green up, but it was a long way to travel. And
Good
now she
bowl.
just pulls one out of the box. Yeah.
I can do it.
Choose
she
a bit
says.
more vigorously. And Vicky Lee will be quite delighted to get the jack after scoring on 2 ends. They've scored a 2 and a 3. They've dropped a 4 and a 5 on the first. They were 9-0 down. They were 11-2, and now it is 11-5. Far more healthy. No step at all when
Delivering the jack.
delivering the jack. You're right. Let's see if that worked for her. Playing it short.
I can tell you, John, hot off the press, that Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser are out. They have been defeated by Jessie McCaw and Catherine McGohey in the first round, 17 shots to 12.
Wow.
Green 2, Rink 5, Howick Bowling Club. So we've seen the two of the top seeds tumble here. That was too much alliteration. I didn't mean to do that. But with Taylor and Olivia and Selena and Briar gone.
Gee,
Big
it opens up.
combinations.
Certainly opens up the field now. And we saw Linda Rolfe and Reen Ballas beaten earlier today here. So there'll be a few crews around thinking, we're in with a chance. We've had two Butte bowls here, one by Vicky Lee, which will give her a lot of heart. She decided that it would be a short end, take the wind out of the equation.
Yeah, that's a handy bowl. Even though Lisa and Olivia are holding the shot, Aliata and Vicky Lee will be feeling okay about this head. Because it's essentially touching. So if it's tapped at all, it's going directly back in the 12 o'clock direction where they have some bowls. The decision to be made is when do you move the jack?
Yeah.
I think probably with the skips bowls, John. So that's why we see Aliata just putting her foot out to the side there, just saying, try and make the head a bit wider, give me a chance. Long as you don't finish on the centre line. Oh, not the end of the world.
Okay, so there should probably a couple of shots here now. Well, they've all picked the line quite nicely.
At the conclusion of this end, I'll just go through the men's singles post-section results. There's a few interesting ones that have come through on Bolsa Aotearoa.
How many people qualified?
Yes, I wrote the media release.
Did you?
100 and
something, yeah. What doesn't matter.
100 and a lot.
But, yeah, there were.
140?
And then about 138 of them got a bye.
Oh, it was 139. You've just reminded me when I was saying 138.
Right.
Because that's what Colin thought it was going to be, and he was one off. So 139 qualified, and yeah, that means a lot got the bye. A big event. Need to win a lot of games in a row to become a national champion.
Well, I think it's been so. Well, she might be trying a bit too hard with this.
It's
coming
interesting.
from there.
It's an interesting decision because there's no attempt to move the jack with that bowler, is there, John? She's almost saying, "Oh, I'll just draw a second shot to start." Half expected to see a tight and heavy line, looking for any sort of movement. Like, it'd be better to be down to the white bowl that sits at 6 o'clock than you are to be down to that shot bowl there that Livy's about to tap.
No, perfectly played.
Beautifully played.
But that's Aliata Vulu can now see that there is an opportunity to move that jack back to that green bowl where her lead is standing.
So I got to play a weighted bowl.
And then again, even her weight last time was ideal for a draw. Bring that line in slightly, turn the jack over.
This is a good effort here. Oh, look at it dive across. It's how I was expecting to see Aliata miss with her first bowl. By which, miss is the wrong word. It's the sort of shot I was expecting to see her play.
I think it's still a bit heavy, you know, but I think that jack would have gone screaming
would have been,
back. Yeah,
been rocketing to
but at least she could disturb those two bowls. She's got another go at it. I think Olivia might be forced to play with a bit over the back to cover that sort of shot that Aliata is planning. Oh no, she's just going to put another one in there.
Oh, lovely effort. Would be unlucky for that bowl to sit down, because that would sit down Vicky Lee's bowl.
So it's either 3 or 2.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. If she can get it into there on that right-hand bowl as she sees it, it'll sit, hopefully. Might even move the jack slightly back, so...
I would guess at it being a 2, John.
Yeah, certainly a 2, not a 3. I mean, definitely a 2.
It's based on this angle there where we see the spread of the bowls. Could be a measure between that short
yeah,
bowl and
that's right.
the back bowl. Doesn't change the shot that Aliata has to play though. We were quiet because it looked all the way like that might turn in time. Just overplayed a little, I think, John.
Yeah, she's frustrated with this. She's a better bowler than that. She, you know, on any given day at any given club, she would be in there very much closer. So she goes and views the disability pairs matches just to get her mind back on track. Now Olivia looks to make it a definite 3, but she's overcooked that, so there'll be 2 come out. Yeah. She might just go down and join Aliata, and they might just discuss the fact that they're both capable of better.
So what do we decide that was, John? A 3? 2?
Well, I thought it looked like a 3, but then again, sometimes your eyes
2.5
are deceived by the bowls that are in between the jack and the little shot you're looking at. Let's have a look and see what she puts.
It was a 2 there,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, it was. It's the first time I've been right in a while. 13 shots to 5. And this is the 7th end. And looking solid for the Olivia Bloomfield, Lisa Prideaux combination. I'll just go through some results, and viewers, you can find them yourselves on the BowlSub Aotearoa link, going to the bowlsnewzealand.co.nz website. But I'll go through some results and have a look, and one that stands out to me this morning, Finbar McGuigan defeated 16 shots to 21 by Matt Berry off the Blockhouse Bay Bowling Club, a largely unknown player. We've got Hamish Kelleher's through safely. Aaron White defeated Logan Clark 21 shots to 17. Jordan Keane, the reigning champion of champion singles winner for New Zealand, defeated Tom Tyrone 21 shots to 12. I can see that Dean Reaver, the international player from Scotland, who's won the an under 20 something singles over there up in the Northern Hemisphere, is through safely 21 shots to 9. Joseph Vandenpennen defeated Shannon McElroy 21 shots to 16.
Wow.
Will he continue his heroics, John?
Gee.
It was unbelievable last year, wasn't he?
Very dangerous player, yeah.
Ethan Keller has bowed out to Brian Looker,
Oh.
2021. And Gary Murawai has defeated Sheldon Bagri-Halley, who won this event last year. 21 shots to 20. That's a close game. Gavin Hamlin, who we saw on the broadcast yesterday, he's through to his next round. He defeated Alex Cross, 21 shots to 15.
So I think those two will play each other next up, both from the Martinborough club.
That's right.
And Miraway really struggled to qualify. He was in a tough section, so he'll be breathing a sigh of relief.
I can tell you that Mark Cameron scored 7 shots in his post-section match, so he'll be pleased with that, but ultimately bowed out to Hamish Carpe of the Okato Bowling Club. Mark Noble through safely, 21 shots to 12. Matt Bassett, who's endeavouring to become the third person ever to hold the indoor and outdoor New Zealand singles title at the same time, is through safely to round 2. He defeated Dave Chisholm from the Clyde Bowling Club, 21 shots to 8. Adam Blucher versus Richard Corrie. Adam through 21-20. That's a close match. Cameron Higgins, who I spoke about yesterday as having won a secondary school national pairs and hasn't played bowls for a while. He's through 21 shots to 6. I'd keep an eye on him just quietly. Craig Merrilees is out. He's been defeated by Mark Daniels of the Wanaka Bowling Club, 12-21. I can also tell you that Alvin Gardner, who finished runners-up to Mike Kernahan at Browns Bay in the New Zealand singles in 2015, navigated his first round match, 21 shots to 20. Keanu Darby had a convincing win in his first round. Wouldn't have gone very long, I don't think. Seamus Curtin's through, 21-12. Nick Thompson's through. Dean Elgar, previous winner, is through. Aidan Takarua, last year's winner's through. And we see aggression.
Right. Yeah.
The moment I take my eyes away from the screen, John.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision too, because that will have given Vicky Lee a bit of confidence. She was not matching Lisa Prideaux, so let's just start again.
And my last little bit before I stop talking is that Peter Sain has been defeated, 21 shots to 14 by Dan Dickerson. Peter has an incredible record at national championships. I think he's finished in the last 16 every year for about 30 years, so he'll be disappointed with that result. And Ray Martin is through to round 2, defeating Grant Goodwin, 21 shots to 11. So some very interesting results coming through on Bowl Sub Aotearoa from the first round of the men's singles today. John, they play 4 rounds because they need to get down to 4 games to be played tomorrow.
Wow, yes, some of those names, and particularly the ones you emphasised, Sheldon Bagri-Halley and Shannon McElroy, both being knocked out. And then in the women's pairs, as we get another view of that, nice run shot from Vicky Lee. Yeah, give her a bit of an adrenaline boost. But in the women's pairs as well, that probably you would say the 2 top seeds.
Yes,
have gone.
Absolutely.
Brian Atkinson and Selena Goddard and Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser.
So wide open. It's the beauty of our game.
So there'll be teams around, such as these former champions here, Prideaux and Bloomfield. They will likely fancy their chances if they can get through this. And
all you can beat, John, are the people in front of you.
yeah, well, Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell, of course, they're still in it. We saw them. And Mena Paul, who defeated Selena Goddard, they're still in it. So there's teams that it often doesn't happen though, does it? You're going to create what would be considered an upset or move that jack back. Consider an upset and then you can't get past your next game. It happens.
Oh, we saw that in the men's pairs.
Yes.
Marty Kreft and Brian Coyle.
That's right.
Defeated Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham. And then bundled out.
Yep. She might like this, I think.
That's a very nice bowl. That's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah, well done.
Still battling away. And a great recovery considering the fact the end that they killed was looking not good.
Yeah. I think Alietta was very relieved when that happened because she hasn't been playing well enough to be confident that she could save that situation. We've got a little bit of tension there for Bloomfield and Prideaux. Not beyond them, of course. I'll say, right, and next time we'll run the jack back there or sit the shot bowl. And so the lead for the opposition is being asked to just match that last one. So nothing short. Just put it up and over.
And in these situations, we talk about having done the work. So Olivia and Lisa are 13-5 up. You can actually afford to lose an end or two or three, as long as you mitigate the damage. You don't have to score and score. I feel like that makes a difference. But certainly the best end, as we see the lovely Team Tokelau shirt, the best end that Vicky Lee Remuera's had in this match so far.
So you'd be playing the forehand as a right-hander coming down here, would you, if you were Alietta? Just rather than risking the promoting of the white bowl, which is what Olivia's looking to do.
So bread and butter shot for Olivia Bloomfield here. You can see the weight there is exquisite. You know, that's essentially the perfect speed. And because of that, it's now worth, it's a shot that's worth more if she executes it because she's kept it up on the green. It's a bit what we've seen, the opposite of what we've seen Aliata do, where she has lost a lot of bowls into the ditch trying to play those reaching shots, John. So you unfortunately don't achieve anything because you're not improving the head. And
so she comes around, forehand. If she was to turn the jack over a couple of rolls, that'd be good. They'd definitely have two. They've probably got two there now, but just missing wide round to where that last bowl of her opponents ended. Well, finger wiggle. Is she happy with that, or does that mean I'm a bit narrow? I know, I'm a bit wide.
it doesn't mean
No.
It doesn't mean narrow. I would say that's.
Is that pick up and yep, hasn't come in.
Well, at least she hasn't made the head worse.
But should be just lovely to get it, to see it come round to that bottom white that you can see there. So Olivia won't need to make much of an alteration. Her weight was perfect. Get it into the zone, turn over her own or sit the shot. Here we go.
She's heavier.
Yeah, she's having a wee nudge. She's got something.
Could get unlucky. Yeah, that's interesting decision there, John. Very aggressive bowl. There's only one left now on the head for Aliata and Vicky Lee, so I suppose fair enough. And you'd have to think she'll have another nibble at that if the second shot is not drawn. Maybe just thinking, it's enough of the nice control weight that you and I were thinking that she might play. I'm getting flashbacks to the men's pairs final. Aliata switching hand entirely now on her backhand side. Oh, now you pray you get in the way of your opposition. She'll be thinking, okay, make it a block. It's not a block, John. Got this feeling that we might see that bowl removed. Second and third shot of the white bowls.
Yep, and unless she kills it, the odds are that the jack will go across to the white bowls.
If it moves at all.
I think she's got to play with. She's got to play the same sort of shot, doesn't she? Because that orange one now is a bit of a nuisance for her.
You'd almost have to see it as a guide.
Yeah.
Underneath that bowl.
Can't forehand, does she?
Okay.
No.
Oh, she is going as quick.
Yeah. There you go.
Good ball.
Oh, gee, very good.
She's murdered the jack. So we see this end again. Now in this situation, if a team kills it, it's if either team wishes to return, you have to go back, John. Otherwise you can play from this end, because the end has been replayed. It's not another end, so you can play the end from the direction that you've just been in. Usually in the first half of a game, you see players go, oh, we've got all the bowls down here, we'll just do it. But if a team feels like they've been going better in one direction than the other, that's when we generally see the bowls taken back. Aggressive play from Olivia Bloomfield.
So people will be saying, so the other team gets no say in this. If one team wants to take them down,
yeah, if one
that
of
means the other team doesn't want to take them down. Who gets the say?
them taking them back down.
Yeah.
So it's if you want to return to the way you played it, you can. Otherwise, it stays.
The
So
person who had the mat.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
No. So if I'm playing you, John,
Yeah.
and you kill it,
Yeah.
and you really want to not take the bowls back down to the direction that we were initially playing, it's hard luck for you.
Yep.
Because if I want to go back to the way we have to, so either team can request that you return to the initial space. So in this example, because they were playing towards us to start with,
Yep.
if either team want to play towards us again, you have to. If both teams are happy to continue play, that's also fine. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. I tried my
I mean,
best.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
I tried my best.
Yeah. So we're back to where we started. That's second kill, isn't it?
It is.
On that same end. So your big kill ball is getting a bit of use. Nice line there from Lisa Prideaux. She's been pretty impressive. But Vicky Lee played a couple of nice bowls in this direction. I don't think she would have been too concerned about going back to where she was. Nice little thigh slap there from Olivia Bloomfield, acknowledging a good bowl from her opponent.
Lovely bowl.
Be more than a slap on the thigh as applause for that. That's really brilliant. So Ramuera with the task of getting a second one in there.
Oh, doesn't look thrilled when she let that bowl go.
Looks all right though, doesn't it?
I'm not sure what Vicky Lee didn't like about this bowl. Okay, yep, fair enough. Settled right down though, hasn't she, into this match?
Yeah, this is better. This will give us some confidence as a fifth-year bowler. But some juniors show maturity beyond their years, and you know, a 50-year bowler can easily get to that stage early where they can knock over open bowlers who've been playing for a lot longer. Here now, Prideaux might just sit that back bowl
Careful.
and give them two.
Oh, goodness. How unlucky is that? I thought she had it perfect.
So now we want Remuera to come in and stay on the same hand that she's been on. And the obvious benefit of moving the jack across is that she would end up with 3. Potentially.
She's let it go nicely. And it's on a good track. How's the weight? Overplayed it. Oh, yeah. It happens sometimes, doesn't it? Because you're really focused on wanting to take the jack back to your 2 bowls and think, I need to make sure I reach, and then you just overextend a little. I would be surprised if we don't see Olivia on the backhand here.
Here, you're right, and she's bringing it in beautifully. Doesn't want to spring the jack. She's played it with sublime weight.
Yeah, good bowl. Are we going to see the 3rd killing of this end? Probably not. Mainly because you got the 2 white bowls at the back. I don't think Aliata will play with that enough weight to kill it here, John.
But she'd love to take advantage of the situation. She could split those 2 white bowls. I don't think she's going to be short anyway.
Well, that's interesting, the weight that she's played that bowl with. She's not finished that far past where the bowls and the jack sat, but she took a line that would indicate she was thinking she might play with a lot more weight than that, John. So perhaps 2 or 3 shots in her mind there.
Who would suggest that Olivia won't put another one in that zone? Well, that's a real pain for Aliata. Mind you, around that would just about give her the direction to the jack and bring the jack back to those 2 green bowls. Is that what she's looking at, or is she going to change her hand? I think there's a bowl that's in the wrong rink there. Just asking that to be taken out. Here we go. She is changing her hand.
Well, she's not far away here. Oh my God, look at this.
Watch it all the way.
Oh,
everyone.
what a shot. That is the best bowl you'll see today.
Yeah.
Played to absolute perfection.
Get some chalk, because it might be needed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's 1 down, as she's saying. Oh, it looked like, from here it looks like 3, doesn't it? Oh, no, that white one to the left, that's 2nd shot.
Oh, it was such nice weight
Wow.
that Aliata played that with, John. The collision bowl, getting a little snick of the jack. Back bowls here for Olivia, so the way she plays the game, you look at it from this angle, I fully expect to see her endeavour to put the jack in the ditch. If she misses, she clears the bowls out.
Yep.
Just watch it from the player's end. Oh, interesting. She's just reaching weight, so it'll take a while to come onto your screen. That's poor.
She might go hunting that white. Only got 1, but they've got 2/3, meaning if she does take out the second shot, they would end up with 3. What's she looking at it? Draw onto the jack. Little movement would be good. Oh, she might just swing through onto that second shot. Just going to miss it. Good effort from her.
What a mighty try.
So definitely one. I think we might look at a measure here, will we? Yep. There it goes, that ball from Aliata Vulu.
Incredible shot.
Yeah, and on any other day, the jack would have come back even further. Value of those bowls just over the head, just over the jack, you know, a metre or so past. So they often come into play.
And finally, the 7th end has been completed. And it was at least a 1 to Aliata and Vicky Lee. We'll just await confirmation that that's all it was before we go telling people. Yeah, it was just the 1. So 6-13 the score, and we're on the 8th end. Finally on the 8th end. It feels like I got some serious deja vu, John. That end lasted 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think so.
It lasted a while.
Yes. So 13-6. It was 9-0 after 2 ends. We've now completed 7. While everything points to Bloomfield and Prideaux marching on with this, it doesn't take much for a game to switch around, and a bit of luck or an outstanding shot.
I think they've
turn a game on its head.
Yeah, Aliata and Vicky Lee have done well to stem the tide. You know, there was a 11-2 after 4.
Yep.
It's quite a stressful position to be in post-section when you're playing players who've won national titles. And they've done well in that time to score 5 shots to Olivia and Lisa's 2. If they can keep that rate of scoring up, we'll see a very close finish here.
This is looking better. Oh, thought it was just going to finish inside that.
Wouldn't be a cloud, would it?
No, or any wind.
I asked what the weather forecast was. One of our event staff, Cole Drennan, said, what's the weather forecast? Cole, how's the rain looking? And he said, nothing of any substance. And so help me if it's more than any substance, John.
Yeah, help Cole, basically. That's a nice shot. This is where Prideaux's just had a slight edge. Or she's had an edge particularly early on, able to get 1 or 2 in. Not able to allow their opposition to feel comfortable. This doesn't look a bad line here. Aliata starts to applaud. That's it. Get up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. Very good shot. Oh, she might have the shot here. Aliata holds a finger up, indicating, yep, it is. So
really well played bowl.
Yeah. Now with Prideaux changing hands, she'll try and come inside that green bowl, and if she doesn't, she might just knock it up. You never know.
On the back end. That's a nice line. Olivia watching it pass through the head. So on the crossover, you can see here One back bowl for Aliata and Vicky Lee. 2 past the head for Olivia and Lisa, and holding the shot. So Aliata won't be looking to draw the shot yet. She'll just try and develop the head. That's what that conversation was there. She indicated she'd play the backhand, which is to the right of our screen. Just about a thief in the commentary booth, but that's okay. On the backhand, Aliata, yeah, as indicated, just looking to almost cover, and if she happens to draw the shot, that's okay. Oh, she's got the right weight for the draw just underneath the line. Now Olivia looking to add. Doesn't look thrilled with that bowl. And that's why I think the moment she let it go,
that was the only danger. Tokelau representative Aliata Vulu playing on the forehand and hoping that she doesn't push that jack back. But if she reaches that green one and gets a wee feather, then she'll be delighted with it. And she does that.
oh, good shot.
There's still that white one's holding shot though. Aliata's got one to play. So too Bloomfield. Oh no, she must have 2 to play.
Oh, just confirming something there, Olivia.
She can see
Lovely line. Yeah, well played.
yeah, that's good. And particularly with the hand that Aliata's playing. What's at the back? I don't think there's any. Oh yes, there's a green ball at the back, so I wonder if she would dare have a go at that. I don't know.
It was thought about, I think, but ultimately just opting for the draw. And we'll fall
yeah.
short.
What a great line. Gosh. That was potentially a really promising end there for Vulu and Remuera. But as Vulu goes and has a sit down, she sees the opposition with the mat and the jack, and they drop another single. It's 14-6 after 8 ends.
No, I don't want to play it. Yeah.
As we look out across the Browns Bay Bowling Club, full of action here today. It's post-section of the Open Men's Singles, post-section of the Open Women's Pairs, and post-section of the Open Disability Pairs. So 3 greens in use, although of course every round half the amount of teams remain on the greens. John?
Yeah. So I wandered over the back and just saw one men's singles match on before this one here started, and Kevin Gledhill from Paratutu, who bowling fans will have heard commentating over the years, a very enthusiastic supporter of bowls and very knowledgeable bowls man. he was playing in a tight game. I left it was, I think, 15 all, but he just walked past and gave the thumbs down, so he's not now playing. Two different styles here, as we'll notice from Prideaux and Remuera. Remuera stays crouched down as she prepares to bowl. She's bends over and looks, there she goes, crouching down. We'll see that Prideaux is more upright in her approach to delivering. That's a good start. Does a lot of her preparation off the mat. Now steps up, ready to go. Stays upright a long time.
A very long time on this occasion.
Yes, something's upset her. And it can sometimes, well, it can be anything. So there we go, she's upright. Now gets over and delivers. Brings that hand right up in front of her face. It's classic sort of style.
Very nice delivery. You know, an underrated combination, John, is cheese and jam on a bit of bread, isn't it?
I thought you were talking about this combination here, how good they've been playing together, and you're talking about food again, Alex.
For no reason.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Oh, you're right. Cheese gone.
Yeah.
That's good. Bread's great.
Just
cheese and jam.
Yeah. It's nice. It's a nice contrast of
cheese and honey is quite good.
Yeah, your sweetness and then
yeah,
cut through with the cheese.
Two nice bowls. Vicky Lee.
She settled right down. The first 3 or 4 ends, it was clear that she was nervous, but has settled down, as we spoke about. As long as she can match, well, not even match, as long as she can give Aliata some shots to play to, they can stay well on here. And on this end, she's looking like she's going to be giving her skip everything in the world, but Lisa's got this one bowl to make a difference. Don't think it's going to do it, John. So a chance to cross over holding 3.
Good thing is that she's going to be passed, so that does help her skip quite a lot. They've recognised that Olivia's not afraid to have a go. She sometimes unexpectedly is playing with weight. See in the background there, Mary Campbell in the Tauranga shirt.
Goodness, didn't they play well?
Yeah.
That match we broadcast yesterday. Was it yesterday?
No, it must have been the
day
before.
before.
Yeah. Her and Gail Melrose, they they played Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah, didn't they? And won that.
After being well down.
Yeah.
Well down.
Bruce and Mensah did qualify, but as you've heard already today, they've since been beaten, along with Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson.
Just passing through. This is a real opportunity, John. If they can hold on here, that's a good call there from Vicky Lee saying, here's our danger.
Yep. Oh. So toss it out a bit. We've seen her. Oh,
she's been overruled.
Gosh.
I harbour concerns.
Well, the concern is that there's a white bowl at about 1 o'clock that we'll see in a moment. Well, the other way around, that's 11 o'clock, isn't it? And if she's at all narrow, she could... Oh no, she might even get her own bit of luck out of this with a
Wow.
feather. Gosh, I don't know that was going to do much. With that green, if she'd been up, she might well have just turned the jack over to the left to the opposition. But she escapes with that.
How heavy is this bowl going to be? Doesn't look like she's driving. Just noticed she's got 2 different coloured shoes.
You just noticed that? That's not bad, mate.
Thank you. End 9. I think it's cutting across, John.
Only just, though. Wow.
What an effort at the dead draw that was. Still likely to be 3
now
down.
that's finished in an awkward place, so Alietta won't be changing her hand now, but she really does need to take a little bit more green, and of course she needs to be up there somewhere. Underneath.
Could get lucky.
Yeah.
Didn't. Now I wonder if it's isolated enough. I sound like Kermit. I wonder if it's isolated enough that Olivia will look at going these 2 bowls. She's such an aggressive player.
Well,
you get rid of the 2 blue bowls. You've got 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
I think, yeah, I'm just thinking that she looks like she's got 4 shots there if those 2 green bowls go.
Green.
Lisa is having a look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like this call, and from the players here, and that looks quite natural. Lisa asking for less weight than what Olivia might be considering. I think if you're going to hit it, you may as well just wind up. Nope. Let's see what happens here, John.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Close to the
Gap.
You wouldn't believe it. That was such a well-played bowl. Because you almost play for the gap in those situations, don't you? You look at it from the player's end. You think, oh, if I aim for the gap, I'll either be wide or narrow. So I've either got the 2 bowls or I've got the jack in the ditch. And occasionally you find the gap.
Come on, Alietta. Here we go. Only needs a metre and a bit to get a 3rd shot out of this. I'm much happier with that line.
Careful with the weight.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Be
gosh.
careful with the weight. What are you doing?
Oh,
yeah, okay.
might have worked out for her. Is it 3?
It's very brave.
Might have been 2 in. And then, oh, it's worth a measure, says Vicky Lee. Just do it. It was a little bit of luck, I think, then for Alietta. She...
Initially it looked okay, and then
2.
you're thinking, oh, what are you doing with the speed? And it's 2, so we tick over to 10 ends now. 6 the difference, 8 shots to 14. So close this bowl, John.
Yeah. So close this bowl.
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Very, it's a good thing she wasn't.
She was still down, crouched down on the mat. She watched it all the way. Now that wind has picked up quite dramatically even since this match started, so we'll see that come into play. But of both weight and green required there. So we'll have one further match for you this afternoon in the next round, women's pairs. Tomorrow, which is the final day of competition, we'll see the 3 finals being telecast live, starting with the open disability pairs, and then the final of this discipline. Goodness knows who's going to be through there now with all those big names disappearing.
Yes, well, I do have the results from the first round, John. Perhaps we'll wait until the conclusion of this end and I'll go through. If viewers are impatient and wish to find them now, you can do so. Just go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz and you will see the results there.
And then our last game tomorrow, will be the men's singles final. So the defending champion is still in, Aidan Takarua, but the previous champion, Sheldon Bagri-Howley, is out. Our previous champion, Shannon McElroy, is now out.
Shannon and Sheldon contested the final here at Browns Bay, didn't they, 2 years ago?
Yeah. It was sort of, wasn't it, after Shannon had a year out, hadn't he, and came back in. Everyone was pretty impressed, just showed the natural ability that he has, that he was able to bounce back, because players in top sport, if they take a period out, can sometimes find the return is not very easy, not smooth at all.
Vicky Lee.
Right, much better line for her. Not sure if it had the weight though. No, right on the line.
Yeah.
Just you'd be wishing that was her first bowl.
Exactly the same weight twice.
Yeah.
Olivia just standing there as a guide. Well, I'm not sure if that's going to hold long enough, John.
No, it's not. Well, I think we're seeing here that situation of the wind having an effect. That's 4 bowls that are a metre or more short. And these players, I mean, Prideaux, as an example, has played millions of bowls, and she would be feeling that feels quite good out of the hand, and then note it stopped 2 metres short. So it's a mind game.
Yeah, it just feels a bit bizarre sometimes. So it's down to the skips here, essentially given a clean slate, barring the fact that they really can't play the backhand here. It's going to be, we're likely to see 6 bowls played on the forehand side because of those short bowls that all sit in the 2 o'clock direction. Very smooth delivery, that one. Maliata Vulu. She's got the weight right, John. This is an absolute screamer.
Isn't that funny? You know, you can sort of have, if you're a lead, you can have a go at a skip over that, can't you? You've watched me, 2 metres short, and I think I've been playing it well. And I said to you, it feels good, but I'm not getting there. So, aim for
push
2 metres behind the jack. I think we'll see that with Olivia. And she's tight too. Tight and short.
Well. I think they're all just a bit bemused here.
So no matter what the leads have said to them, it hasn't sunk in. Yes, I could see you short. Oh, okay. I'll be up. Now we'll see one probably whistle into the ditch as they overcompensate.
On the right line. Needs it square to get a bit of luck.
Yeah.
That's
Gets no luck out of it. Well, one down.
that was nearly an incredible result.
Looks like she's doing some weightlifting.
Seems like too much effort for me.
Yeah.
I like those shoes.
Well, you can get some.
I might add it to
Yeah,
my...
but you'd have red and something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, red and green. Be ironic.
Yeah.
Look like they're both the same colour. How's the weight on this? Looks okay.
Right, follow her down, Elliota, says Vicky Lee. Yep, you can do it.
It's quite an impressive line of bowls, weight-wise, isn't it? When you look at that. Sorry, green-wise, not the
green-wise.
weight. The weight's quite spread out.
Oh, she's interested. You see it move way across to the left. She is very interested in this. Is it going to hold up for her? It's not.
Held too long, really.
Yeah.
Frustration of this game.
So this is a second round post-section game for the women's pairs at the Summerset National Singles and Pairs Championships. And Olivia Bloomfield, who plays out of the Helensvale Club in Australia. And Lisa Prideaux out of Auckland Bowling Club. They're leading. They scored a 4 on the first and a 5 on the second. They were 9-0 up after 2. They haven't progressed enormously since then, but it is now 15-8.
It's nice weather really for bowls here. The overcast skies make it not unbelievably hot. I mean, the sun has got some bite to it. It always feels in these months, John. You'd go outside when it's a cloudless day and you can just about hear your skin sizzling.
I think I saw a forecast suggesting it would get up to 23, 24 degrees today. That cloud looks like it's good cover that's going to prevent you getting burned, but that's not the case at all. But it's not the temperature or the sun or the heat or anything that's playing a role in these bowls matches. It's the wind, and we've seen plenty of that on the flags which are high above the clubhouse here at Browns Bay, and then you get a different view when you see the corner flags, the wind indicators there. As you glance around here, you'll see the shrubs really moving in the background, the cloths that the people are using. And we saw on that last end that players were feeling comfortable with their delivery, only to see their bowls finishing 2 metres short. So it looks like maybe going this way is a little bit easier.
So we'll just quickly read through some results of that first round of play in the women's pairs, John. I can tell viewers that Ashley Jeffcoat and Henrietta Scott have defeated Estelle Hickey and Helen Blick in their first round. Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchlow are safely through. Obviously, one of the surprises of the morning, Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser are defeated. Kay Bunn and Janine Noble, Kay's a New Zealand title holder, are through safely. I can see that Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper are through safely. Bronwyn Stevens and Ange Francis through to round 2, where they will play Aggie Motu and Kirsty Hill. If you want to watch a game of bowls, that's one of them at the Point Chev Bowling Club going on at the moment. And then we've just got this green here going, where it was Mia Baldy and Kerry Bond who got through. the two teams we saw here, Gail Melrose and Wendy Campbell through, and in that upset win, Marilyn Constantine and Minna Paul through, where they are now playing Janine Young and Leslie McClendon. We will see the winner of those games on the broadcast after this, John. So it's the winner of Wendy Mackey and Rosanna Murawai who are taking on Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell. They move through to whichever winner of that comes through, and then the other two teams that we're waiting for a winner of are Janine Young and Leslie McClendon playing Marilyn and Minna. So that game will be the one that is broadcast next, and for the viewers' information, it'll be very shortly after this game comes to a conclusion, a 15-minute turnaround.
Giving it a chance to work from out there. Might just be perfect for it. Couple of good bowls. Is it the shot? It might well be the shot there. So the Murawai combination, a husband and wife from Martinborough, both through. One in the men's singles and the other in the women's pairs. So down comes Vicky Lee Remuera to the left here. Let's say 50-year bowler from the Wainuiomata club. Satisfactory leading from her. We can see the two bowls. I'm not sure. I think the third bowl is down by her feet, so back towards the ditch.
See if we can spot it from the player's point of view. Yes, you're right there, John. That's nice leading from Vicky Lee. She's playing well. It's been even the last 4 or 5 ends with Lisa Prideaux. Look at this from Olivia. That's a good bowl, and it sat down. I was just about to say it's a good bowl, but it's left a nice inviting shot for Alietta to play on the forehand. Doesn't look quite so inviting now because that bowl's covered the jack.
When we have another look, we'll see how far back the jack is behind. Oh, there it goes there. So I wonder if she'll come in on that forehand side. No, she's going to play the backhand, which is, well, she can't see the jack on that side. She knows where it is. It's about another bowl width.
Still playing that reaching way.
Yeah.
Looking to go square
Gets
through
an
this
edge
bowl.
on this, that'll be good.
Well,
good. Pretty good effort. Well, very good effort.
what a nicely controlled shot.
Yeah, it was with an ounce of luck, the jack might have gone back a few centimetres to nestle in for 2. So it's Bloomfield looking to draw again. Wee bit of correction here, Alietta. Wee bit of green, just to bring it inside that bowl to the right.
Well,
Not bad
I
line,
don't
is
think
it?
it's far away.
Yep, in the count probably.
Two, one,
3, I think she indicated. So, but this is Olivia Bloomfield. Her dander will be up. Her competitive streak will emerge here. I want to get in here. I don't want to drop a 3. 15-11 would look awful after we've been up 9-0. So I'm just going to draw one here.
I think it has to be a draw shot because there's nothing to hit, John.
No.
Back yourself.
We see a lot of players, though, don't we, who would prefer a certain shot. Prefer to have a run.
Absolutely, because it's the
If
natural.
I can get it on the backhand, well, you know, if I... No, I want you to draw. What if I take it on... So, we just see what she decides on here.
Oh, if you're good enough, I'm not going to argue.
Well, she's played a beaut draw shot to get in, to hold the shot previously. Is it going to sit the shot or not? No. Very good effort. Right. One to come.
Want to make this one count?
Yeah. Come just inside this, please. Yeah. Just inside that white bowl to the right of the jack. That's where it needs to be.
She pointed at.
I think she was asking what the story was.
Didn't Lisa say they were down?
Yeah. I thought they were... She went 2 or 3, I thought.
Now I'm more confused, John. Well. We'll see what shot she plays. Regardless, it looks like an opportunity for a number.
Yep. Looking to draw it just inside. Oof. Oh. Vicky Lee will be starting to... Not bad as it turned out, but if she'd just been slightly wider, that would have been perfect.
Would have been, could have trailed it
One.
back for...
Is it 1 or is it certainly a measure for 2? And if it's a measure for 2, it might be a measure for 3.
String measure.
Two.
I think 2's all it's going to be.
What was it? 2.
2. And the president of the club
standing erect. Probably thought, oh, the camera's on me and people will be saying, we saw you on... You just don't do anything, do you? So a couple there, it's now 15-10.
He does straighten the blinds, to be fair.
He'd done them again this morning. Now, this was a lovely bowl, and it followed up with Vulu just snicking that shot out, and then coming in for a close bowl after that, which was in the measure, but it's just a 2. So 15-10.
It was a very good bowl of Aliata's too. We looked at it and thought, oh, she'll probably play the forehand looking for the jack, but just to roll the bowl 7 rolls, chipping it, very controlled.
Change of hand here. So Vicky Lee has decided that she will try this other hand, and it's worked for her.
Momentum certainly in favour of that team. Look at the score. We were 11-2 to Olivia and Lisa. Since that time, they've scored 4 shots, and the other team scored 9. So that's the momentum is in that favour. We've got enough ends left. I would expect a close finish here if nothing changes. Watch one of the teams get a 5 or a 6 on the set now.
Yeah, that's something changing, isn't it, when that happens?
Oh, good bowl from Lisa Prideaux. Never looked like missing. Just wait for this bowl to come back on script. Well, that's really helpful. There we go. Oh, good thing I switched in
shot.
time. What a bowl that was.
Yeah. I don't think that Vicky Lee was all that impressed with that bowl.
Very well played. That'll start to frustrate Olivia and Lisa. So they would have rightly thought that Lisa was probably going to cross over holding the shot on that end.
Yeah. Top shot here.
Close, close.
Whoa.
Oh. I thought she had done it. Steering it down.
Well, if she's past the jack, that'll be great.
Yeah, not quite. I wonder if we'll see a switch of hands here for Lisa Prideaux to the backhand side. John, it looks easier to me to get jack movement out to the left or rest the shot bolt. Persisting with the forehand.
So close with the last.
Yeah.
Olivia willing it in, pointing it in. Those are good bowls there, though. Effective from Prideaux, holding second shot, but with 2 balls just past the jack.
Yeah, you're sort of thinking if she missed by that much on the backhand, perhaps would have got a slightly better result. Be intriguing here for words. How do you protect against this? If you're the team that's holding the shot, you've got one. What shot do you play?
Well, you still want to get points, don't you?
Yeah.
So play the
Just tighten.
hand that Vicky Lee's been playing, and you say, right, I just want to turn over that white ball at second shot.
Try
Just put some pressure on and make Olivia play superb shots to get there, to wrest us away from them. What you don't want is to toss one up like this and throw your own bowl out.
That just about would have just murdered the jack there, John, if she had been a foot wider. It's actually very similar to the shot I half expect to see Olivia play here. You see this from the players here.
Yeah.
If you just go reaching on the backhand, there's so many bowls to rest on. You could chip out the shot bowl, squirt the jack over to the right.
Mind you, we might end up finding that orange ball out there to
pain.
the right end is the shot if Olivia does play that same sort of weight. And it's quite nice having good conversation there. Oh, they're going to check it out and see. I can understand why, because what I just explained could really happen, where Olivia rips one down here on her backhand.
It's out.
Takes the jack over to there, and the orange ball has the shot. However, that's not the case. It can't happen now because that ball was out of the rink. Well, that's the intention.
If it stays in the rink, that's just improved the percentages there.
Change of hand and just cover that danger zone. Yep, that looks a little bit safer. And even if it's not, if she makes contact with the jack, it could move them across to the 3 green balls. You've got to think positively all the time.
Oh, this is a much better played bowl. It still might not be super duper effective, but more, yeah, that's a better played bowl there, John. It's sort of past the head. Was never in a situation where the players would have been willing not to ruin everything. Wonder what weight we're going to see Olivia play with.
I think she'll go a bit harder than that. It's a bit tentative with that last one.
He's giving it a chance here. Still just underneath the line, but the reward continues to increase. Very important for an effective bowl here. Not that bowl out though, so the reward hasn't gone up too much. Close.
Under that would be great. Oh, unlucky. That was heading into a perfect home for what we anticipate might be a shot with a bit more weight on.
All they can do is watch now. The only danger with a bit more weight is you could get really unlucky and chip the white ball out. You might drop a 2 instead of a 1. You still feel like it's bowl or jack.
Yeah, she's brave. Okay, so just it's not going to be anything whiz-bang.
The nice swooping weight would still,
Yeah.
it would work.
That weight that she has been using probably would work. Yeah, just a bit more green.
This is to sort of stymie a bit of momentum here. Only 5 the difference now. Let it go nice and smoothly.
Certainly not a bad line for it.
Has to be in the area.
Oh, what a shot. What a great shot.
Oh.
Absolutely unlucky. Superb. Everything on that, but not getting the desired result. Another single to Pulu and Remuera, and it's now 15-11. We're here at Browns Bay, the headquarters for the Summerset National Singles and Pairs. 3 competitions in action to the right there. Some of the disability pairs combinations playing. To the left, that's pretty much an empty green now, isn't it? Just the one game on.
Yes, yep. Only one left going.
And over on the never to be seen third green here at Browns Bay, some men's singles matches. Here's a shot again. How close this was to being perfect.
I thought it was, to be honest.
I wonder what she had in here. I hadn't realised that it was the spray.
Is that the spray?
Yeah.
Oh, how clever.
Nice opening bowl from Vicky Lee. Playing opposite sides. Just look at that advertisement underneath the scoreboard there of a bowling scene, and the man bowling is in all white.
Not quite reflective, is it?
No. Yeah. Lisa, with a wry smile, knows that she needs to just step up now. Don't want this momentum to carry on much longer. 15-11. They were 9-0 up after 2 ends. I think, as we said at the time, it doesn't always translate into a victory at the end, or an easy victory anyway.
Just enough time in this game, isn't there, to
2 ends is nothing, eh?
make a comeback.
Yep. play 18 ends.
Well, literally, you take away the first two.
Yeah.
The score is 11-9. Yes, 11-9 to...
11-6.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's getting late.
Yeah.
It's getting late. It's 1:50 p.m. Yeah, my point is that Olivia and Lisa are losing convincingly if you take away the first two ends.
Yes. Oh.
We'll feel like all the momentum.
Well, she might consider a change of hand herself here. You have a go. You can come under that. Come on, Lisa. Oh, no. Okay, change hands. Might be the first time she's played down this line.
Well, now's probably a good time to change because the the momentum hasn't been with Lisa and Olivia, and they've still got enough ends where Lisa could settle down on that side to the left of our screen. That was a very good bowl she's just played, John.
She's got the shot.
I suspect we might see that switch over that you've suggested, up and down on the hand towards the clubhouse. May even be that conversation.
Alietta looks as though she'll be playing down that same side, and as she'll see, she's got the left-hand side of the jack covered. There's two bowls there, so movement over to there will be fine. Her other target would be to just draw the shot dead or to sit on that white bowl that is the shot now, just to the left of the jack. So good target area for her.
Reasonable line.
She's gotten over those first couple of scratchy ends where she just couldn't get any green going at all.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it was just that's a skip's nightmare, isn't it? Really, you know, if you're going to miss wide, you know.
Absolute sick feeling in your stomach.
Yeah, she's just given them two. She's parked up, sitting down there. So Alietta has just seen that bowl go down, and Olivia took a lot of green, so she doesn't want to follow that. She wants something in between. Oh, she's going to change hands. Is she? No.
Thought about it.
Just get it in there. Oh, she's having a wee hunt at it here.
Oh, slightly on the high side.
That wasn't really what Vicky Lee was asking for. She was
No.
just saying, look, bring it in here in between these two, turn the jack over, and you've got three.
No, I don't think that was... there may have been a miscommunication there.
This game might just slip away from the challenge of Vulu and Remuera on this end. Unless Vulu can produce a superb bowl to keep them in the hunt. Still, though, a number of ends to go.
They've done such
Five after this.
Such a good job and
Yeah.
clawing their way back into contention. Now find themselves within four. Be gutting to drop a two on this end. She's got a bowl left to salvage.
Yeah.
That's what the head looks like from the player's end. Feels like a reasonably bread and butter sort of shot on the forehand, the right as we see it.
Does, yes. if she just reaches to that bowl that's to the right of the jack when we viewed it there, or if she
Lost Olivia.
can move the jack a fraction. And Olivia knows that. She knows that while they're holding 2, potentially these 2 green bowls to the bottom right can come into play.
The biggest bowls of the game so far. Needs to make it count.
Stays down. She might just stay down all the time here. She needs an inside edge on that one.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, she would. She would. Oh.
Oh dear. Oh, it should be a 3. Olivia should draw a 3rd shot here and just extend that lead back.
Team Tokelau shirt to the right belongs to the lead of the Voodoo Remuera combination. Right, this to make it 18-11 and to really knock the stuffing out of this challenge from Vulu of Nainai and Remuera from Wainuiomata composite team. She's gone away from...
The backhand is a very interesting decision.
Yeah, she's gone away from that wide forehand.
Wouldn't want to knock up either of the short bowls of the oppositions.
I think she's going to be quite safe with this.
Yeah. Not thrilled.
So 1 earned, 1 tapped up by the opposition. Shakes her head. And as the bowls get kicked back, we'll change the score tick to 17-11.
What a magnificent hat.
Yep. Both of them.
Yeah.
The one on the left looks a lot like yours.
It does. That's why I said it.
Yeah. As Aliata said, the best coach in the world. Oh no, I think he said she's got the best coach in the
I
world.
think it was Aliata.
I think he might be kidding now. That was bad.
That's the one that hurt, eh?
Yeah.
You just narrow and roll the ball up. It's hard enough to score shots without giving them away. Didn't look thrilled. And then this bowl here I thought was going to be very fortuitous.
Yeah.
Got a wick off that. In between the gap. In the end,
It was
didn't get that bit of luck. I can give you some quick results if you'd like them, John, from
Yes,
the
please.
men's. There's some results that have come through from Tia Tatu. I can tell you that Dean Reaver is through to the next round where he'll play Stephen Toms. And Joseph van der Pennen, who was heroic in his first match, defeating whichever one it was it Sheldon or Shannon? Can't remember. Knocked one of the favourites out. Has gone not down in flames, but he has gone down to Jackson Haynes of the Mount Eden Bowling Club. 14 shots to 21.
Oh.
Steve Hofter's through the second round. Gavin Hamlin safely through. And look at that. Vicky Lee just gutsing the jack.
Yeah.
As I look away.
Right, beat that.
In the ditch. He's drawn the jack into the ditch.
Yeah.
Good. Hamish Carpe through. Liam Peters defeated Mark Noble 21 shots to 11. And the dream of Matt Bassett to join Ham Pirrett and Gary Lawson is still alive and becoming the 3rd person ever to win the indoor and outdoor New Zealand singles titles in the same year. He defeated Sean Goldsberry 21-19, and he'll play Dave Jones, who defeated Adam Blucher 21 shots to 20 in that round.
Oh, gosh. I wonder how much driving there was in that.
Yeah, I would imagine a little bit. So if you do wish to find the results, you can. And the last update for viewers is that Aidan Takadua, the defending singles champion, is through his second round safely too, defeating Seddon Jury Jane of the Elmwood Bowling Club 21 shots to 2. He will now play Jerry Belcher of Takapuna, who defeated Dan Dickerson 21 shots to 11.
Well, it's interesting here. I think Elliot has asked Vicky Lee to play down the same hand she played. But I suppose if she plays the other hand and you knock that
Well, it's a
touch her
toucher.
in, yeah, and you stay there. That's good, and that's what the opposition will be looking at doing. Hitting it and squirting it to the side. So she really needs to get a good second shot here, doesn't she? That'd be the story.
She's on the right track.
Yeah.
Will it stop?
I think it'll stop.
Where is it?
Is it up far enough?
I cut early. It's actually
Yeah,
it's at the bottom of this screen.
Yes.
And at the top of this one.
So it's a second shot.
I think she's done it. You can see there the markers. 6 the difference. Lovely camera work here as we watch this bowl come into the head. How's the weight? Not going to make it.
How far back do we think that is? It's looks like it's past the 2 metre mark, doesn't it? So that's been a very good weight control there for Remuera.
See this bowl come onto your screen shortly.
She's done it again, has she? Or is this going to go into the ditch? Oh, it's going to go in.
Well, that one was a bit heavy.
Yeah, yeah.
But the first two, well, and the first bowl as well, you could argue that's a bit of good fortune. It's unlikely that she thought, I'll just trail the jack into the ditch with my first bowl. But very effective, followed up with a good second shot.
She has tickled the jack a bit.
She
with
has.
not drawing dead to it, but she has moved the jack around a wee bit. So she's got obviously a pretty good eye. Judgment. Oh, this Olivia will love this. Right, here's a challenge for me. I'm going to outdraw that bowl that's there.
Has she done it? She's got the perfect. That is unbelievable weight.
Oh, gee. How did that happen?
Unbelievable weight.
Come on, you can do it, Elliot. You can beat that. Bit wide for her, I think.
Yeah.
Nice weight, though.
I'm not sure if this one's... No, it's going to get... To use curling terminology, get wrecked on the front bowl.
Brought the line in a wee bit. Looks to be flying, though, is it? Or is it going to hold up?
Flying.
Flying.
Oh, no, it's not. Yes, it is.
Yeah. I took my eyes off for a moment. Did that bowl that was right on the lip of the ditch fall in?
Must have.
Mm.
That would be... That would be more disappointing if it had drawn the shot. See how this bowl is.
Looking to draw second. Looking to draw the shot. Oh, what a bowl. What a brilliant bowl. Gosh, stunning. She's bowled two great bowls here.
How's that not the shot?
Well, it's not. And it is a single there for one to come. Yeah.
I would be surprised if you're incorrect with that call, though, John. Very hard to draw a second shot here.
Well, would she just go for it? Go for that. It doesn't matter if she hits a jack and the shot ball into the ditch. It's a toucher. But I don't think they were holding third shot. They weren't. So a single. That bowler stayed there right throughout this end. And one more to the team from Wainuiomata and Nainai.
So 5 the difference. 4 ends to go. Been a good game.
Yep.
And a very short end.
So you mentioned some of those, some of the names in the women's pairs. So we've got Alieta Vulu, who won the Open Singles in Wellington 2023, and then Wendy Mackey, Kenny Critchlow teamed up for the pairs, and then Lisa White, Sharon Ritchie, and Andrea Gray. But for the triples. And then in the fours that year, it was Lee Griffin, Helen King, Nina Dominic, and Kay Carr. All top names, around, featured in major events.
And you get the cattle prod out.
Yes.
Can still see it sort of enough of the head here. We'll watch this on the back end. So I'm looking at the scoreboard. So we think the score is 17-12. And it says 17-11 on the scoreboard. I don't think that's correct. Maybe I'll leave it for the skips to...
Oh, no, no, because we got a single on the last, didn't we?
Yeah. And this is the 15th end. Yep. Watch it from the side angle because both the skips have entirely forgotten they're on television. That bowl goes rushing through.
That's what happens when you have a short end, of course. They can't
see the marks. No.
Marks.
Maybe we should run them all the way down the rink.
They have there have been questions asked about maybe they could have an electronic signal beeps when you get in line with it, Alex Kukus, so could you sort that?
I wonder if
they walk across a...
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
How much does that cost? One of those shop buzzers?
Yeah.
Although you might think you're at the pie shop if...
yeah, when you walk in.
Walks in. Dong. Yeah, it goes, oh, what's happening?
Yep. Just something else for you to have to set up before each game.
It's a good idea, though. Surely it's be on Temu somewhere, right? Oh, I might investigate that if I happen to recall that it was a suggestion at 2:09 p.m. on the 8th of January.
Oh, Vicky, just getting into the swing of things here, and
you can see the frustration.
Yeah.
Never really recovered from those first 2 ends. They've done well to keep it close, but
yeah,
those first 2 ends just have given that buffer for Olivia and Lisa to use.
Well, they made the call though to go short. Oh, yeah.
And it's certainly just scattered the bowls of Vicky Lee's, and you can see still shaking her head, walking up. Now there's a score on the scoreboard. 14-7. Beautiful. And 12. 17-12, what I was trying to say. I don't know where 14-7 came out of. They think there's been 15 ends played, though, John. I
don't think so.
I don't think there's been 15 ends played.
We might get another look at that scoreboard, the pencil marks.
I reckon someone flicked over the end marker. Yeah, well. On the forehand, attacking this. Be on your screen very shortly. Got that bowl square, and Vicky will be thinking, absolutely typical. Not only have I played a short bowl, but I blocked my skip's first effort. Cleared out of the way now, though. We'll be surprised if we don't see another attacking bowl. And it's definitely the 15th end.
Good, okay.
I maintain most of our scoreboard challenges aren't actually our fault in the broadcast room,
No.
John. We just get confused by the players. Running for cover here, do we think, John?
I think so.
Must be. If that stops, that's incredible. Yeah, what a shot. Really well played. Are we still thinking it's worth attacking? Or is it try and draw a save?
You know, coming down on the right-hand side there as we look at it, and she's going the other hand, but either one, I suppose. If the jack moves back a metre or two, she's fine.
Less weight. She's going to get a good result here. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
Look how important that bowl of Olivia Bloomfield's is, though. When you said incredible shot, it was absolutely superb, because if she hadn't have been there, they would have been 3 down at least.
That's really classy. Really classy, really hard weight to play on these greens. Easier just to go really quite fast at it. But we've seen Fulu be very controlled with her weight control. Too many controls there.
Under it. Tracking it well. Looking really impressive here. Going to get the jack and sail through for 2.
Oh, marvellous bowl. Well done.
So that was controlled weight. It was a superb delivery. Everything worked out for it. Well planned. And the previous one was, you know, the weight was good. A couple of wicks in there, and got a result out of it too. So just different bowls. And you go back really to Bloomfield and Prideaux, recognising that even though they had 2 shots, the 3 next bowls were green, and with Vulu's willingness to play with weight, let's put one up the back just in case. And the one they put up the back was in the count right from the start. It was second shot, and now they've got a second out of it. Taking the shot away.
Lovely.
She'll play backhand down there onto the white rather than try to draw it round on the forehand, which if she goes forehand, she's got to go really wide and into uncharted territory. No, she is going forehand.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. How much is it turning, John? Oh, not enough. That feels like the end that might have done it. You feel like that. We'd expect to see Olivia achieve a bonus shot here, which would be 20 shots to 12, an 8-shot lead, and we haven't seen signs that numbers are going to happen. We've just seen consistent scoring from the other team. So I think when Aliata and Vicky Lee look back on this match, maybe this is the end where they say that's where it got away on us. They fought so hard to keep in this game. And it'll be 2 there. 16th in now. So 2 to go after this one, and the difference is 7 shots. Realistically, probably have to score all the way home for Aliata and Vicky Lee. Three ends in a row. But look at this bowl, John.
Yeah. Jack.
So
back.
good.
Yeah. And just out of sight was a white bowl of Olivia Bloomfield's, which was second shot, and then down she came to compound the problem. Gets a little break and grabs a couple. Aliata wasn't far away.
And there's just some conversation about the scoreboard, which I think is being cleared up. So it's what happened was the end number was ticked over, but someone forgot to put the chalk on the scoreboard. So the score is 19-12 after 15 ends. This is definitely the 16th end, we say with confidence. It's been sorted by the 2 skips.
So Prideaux feeling far more comfortable now. They've always had an advantage, and always you've felt that it was going to go their way. Well, they would be horrified if they finished this game and found that their 9-0 lead had been to no advantage at all. So 9-0 after 2 ends, a 4 and a 5. Then 11-2 they were up. A little bit of a fight back. It made it 13-5, 13-6, 14-8, 15-10, and now 19-12.
Just still waiting very patiently for the jack to be straightened. There we go. And Olivia going, sorry, I was doing maths. On to the 2 metre mark it goes. And we're underway.
Good compact player. So a joy to watch. Lisa Prideaux.
Just does all everything right. You know, and that's a beautiful bowl there. One of the better leads in the country. We know that because she's won 2 New Zealand Pairs titles.
The first response coming.
So with the white bowls, you'd have to get different coloured chalk, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I think the alternative seems to be pink, doesn't it, for some reason? Yeah.
Get black chalk. I'm sure you can get black chalk. Would pastels work? Are they easy to wipe off?
No, I wouldn't have thought
Probably
so.
not, because they're quite oily, aren't they?
I don't know that they'd go on so well. People are using the pens, aren't they? And
I have an issue with the chalk, the liquid chalk pens. It's impossible. Particularly when they get the cheap liquid chalk. Jenny Stockford, who I play a little bit of bowls with, doesn't splash out on the expensive liquid chalk. She gets the cheapest one she can find, John, and it's almost permanent chalk. It marks your bowls, and the next end I'm spending 30 seconds desperately trying to get.
You're buying expensive chalk remover.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's ridiculous. Not a fan.
Remuera sending this one down into the zone.
Yeah. Good effort. Dire straits, indeed. Need to be scoring in 2s and 3s. Aliata and Vicky Lee. Well,
I think Vicky Lee will be up to that.
yes, no
She
balls.
can use that, hey. That's, sometimes that's a bit of a boost to someone who's sitting down there desperately trying to move a shot bowl out. Yep, there you go. You can use that. It'll flick in, take the shot out. You'll be sitting there for 2.
One of those times where you can play it heavier than you might think too, John.
Yeah.
Might as well. Yeah, good call. I like this decision. Going to be unfortunate though. May clear both her bowls off.
Yeah, doesn't want to do that. Okay.
Could have. That was just about all the bowls off the rink. Aliata will be looking to play the same shot.
Her eyes have lit up already. That's nice. They've enjoyed themselves. It's been a tough battle. Couldn't have had a worse. Well, they could have had a worse start, obviously, but 9 over 2 ends is a shattering start. But credit to Vulu and Remuera. They've hung in here and they've occasionally put Bloomfield and Predo under pressure. There's always that feeling that maybe Vulu will play one of those shots that she might not have intended, but it comes out sensationally.
Oh, there's just got to be aggression here. You've got all the
Yep,
back bowls.
Yep.
Olivia has looked happier with with her shot. Here we go.
I think we'll be picking this one out of the ditch if it doesn't make contact.
She's close.
Yep, that's no.
Oh no,
Close
they're
to
not.
taking
And they're
it
both
home.
going to go. They wouldn't both go.
Oof.
Oh, that's the other side.
You know, and is it? It would benefit Elliot if she could play a weighted shot but leave it on the green, and her one intent is to smash that. Whereas just playing up with a bit of weight on, if it's possible out there in these conditions, I don't know.
That is the difference that we've seen, though. When we've seen Olivia, not obviously with the drive shots, but when we've seen Olivia play probing bowls, her collision bowl, the one in her hand, stays up on the rink if she misses.
Yeah.
When Aliata's played them, she invariably has it's been slightly overplayed and has lost a lot of bowls into the ditch and across the head. It just doesn't help.
This is a better line for her. Just going to cut again, is she, or is she going to get it? She's going to get it. And she kills it.
And it's a kill.
Lisa looks at it and says, oh, look, everyone else is finished and we need to go and have some lunch. I saw Olivia had some food delivered to her, but she wouldn't have had time to eat it because no sooner had the packet arrived and the person who delivered it said, what an effort that was to find that. Had to go for miles. Then we said, you've got to get out there now.
Some lovely places at the Browns Bay. Penguinos or Penguinis, whatever it's called, John. I keep meaning to must pop down there before the end of the Nationals, which is tomorrow. They make their own gelato.
Oh, yep.
Which I recently discovered that gelato is ice cream. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought it was sorbet.
Oh.
I don't like sorbet, so
No.
I'd never sort of branched out into the world of gelato. Someone said to me, no, it's just ice cream. They just call it something different. Turns out very nice.
Or is it a bit of both? Oh, here we go. Bang.
Right. Here we go. The scene being replayed. The 16th, then we've seen 3 kills. 4 kills, at least in this match.
Down to the 2 metre mark for this end. One skip just walking down on the far side. That's Olivia Bloomfield, her team of Lisa Prideaux, leading by 19 to 12.
Alicia just saying how far short that bowl was.
Right, Vicky Lee looking to grab an advantage here as Lisa falls short. If she gets around it, or in fact gets a wee slide off it, she'll be okay, but she does neither. Well, if you've just tuned in and you see that there's no other games on this green, it's because the other matches have finished. This match started later just to fit in with our television schedule, and our next match will be coming up at around about 2:30. Getting down through the numbers now as the players get knocked out. This is a knockout stage. Knockout started this morning. Some high quality combinations have packed their bowls up and started to see whether they can find an earlier passage home.
Very interesting results. Viewers, you can find those on the bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and through there you will gain access to Bowls of Aotearoa, which is our results space. Already seeing lots of favourites tumble in early rounds, John.
Yeah.
Just the beauty of the sport that we play. See it often. Going to guts the jack. Oh, sliced it. You can see just on the bottom of your screen the white bowl.
So in the men's singles then, we've still got our defending champion.
Yes.
Aidan Takarua is still there, but we don't have Sheldon Bagri-Harley, who won it in 2023. Calvin Scott wasn't here. He won it in 2022. Mike Galloway was, I don't remember you mentioning his name. He was the winner in 2021.
Yes, he's still going. He defeated Tio Tarua 21-11 and then Brendan Moulton 21-15. And he's now in the process of playing someone else.
Okay.
Kaylin Hewler.
Oh, okay.
Howick Bowling Club, if anyone wants to go and watch that, it will just have, I imagine the game will have just started because that's a very recent result that's come in.
2020 was Andrew Kelly, who's taken a break from bowls. Taylor Horn, 2019, he was going along quite nicely and qualified. 2019, gosh.
He just played the Peers by the looks. He's not on the list of post-section qualifiers, so that Shannon McElroy's gone.
Yep, he won it in 2018. Dean Elgar won it in 2017.
Dean's still going. He's playing Seamus Curtin, I think, in this current round.
Okay. So there we are. So some of the big names are still in, or previous title holders anyway. The Women's Peers Championships. Who won it last year? Jan Shirley and Kelly McKerahan. Claire Hendrick, Taylor Bruce. Well, she's with a new partner this time, but they're out. Sandra Keith and Bev Morrell didn't play. Val Smith was with Lisa Prideaux, who's here playing now with Olivia Bloomfield. They won it in 2021. Selena Goddard won it with Caitlin Inch in 2020. Well, Inch wasn't here and Selena Goddard's been knocked out. Dale Rayner and Ashley Jeffcoat. Don't know that they were playing together this time, but
you almost feel, John, just sorry to bring it back to this game, you almost feel that if Aliata and Vicky Lee don't score here, we may see a handshake.
They just haven't been able to get back into, or really strongly into the game. There were the three that they scored on the fifth end, and then they scored a pair of twos, which took them to 15-10. Here's another one coming in.
Well, they've stayed well in it, but it's just looking not favourable.
No. So down 4 at the moment.
Yeah. Well, it's holding. It's holding. There it goes at the end. Probably still 3 light. 1 bowl to come from Aliata, and Olivia Bloomfield will be really looking to add a bit of pressure here, or more pressure. It's not like there's it's not like there's a lack of pressure on this end.
No.
Running down, and that'll be enough.
Yeah, that's great.
1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 shots here, and you'd think that'd be the game if this cannot be salvaged.
Yeah, you can see what it is. Oh well, let's see what happens. Can I? No, wouldn't it be delightful? Pulls the jack into the ditch.
Seen stranger things happen.
Here we are, jack into the ditch for a single. Sit out the shot and grab it. Look at that. Well,
What a bowl.
Yeah, nice and relaxed she was. Nothing to lose here. I'll just go for it and we'll get a single. 19-13, 2 ends to go. And they'll play it down this way. Vicky Lee, pointing, saying, "You're the one." Here it goes.
Well, I mean, that's just the bowl's God saying, cool. Not only will you get rid of one of the shots when you're trying to put the jack in the ditch, but somehow your bowl moves sideways and up the green for a toucher.
Yeah.
Defied the laws of physics.
Now, 3 on the jack here from Vicky Lee, and then misses all round by Lisa, and orange ones turn up trumps, and they pick up a 5, and it's 18-19 playing the last. Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
Take that back.
On the 17th end, we still have a door in front of us.
Yeah.
Not a window.
Door.
Anyway. Vicky Lee on the forehand settled right nicely into this game. I mean, I think it's fair that the score is 13-19. That's a fair reflection of the bowls. But would have been easy for the game just to run away on Aliata and Vicky Lee, particularly when they were staring down the barrel of 11-2. Maybe the cameras should always make noise. Just like a low buzz or...
But for some players, they wouldn't hear it anyway.
True, yeah. The car, you know, you have the beeping in the car when you get close to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's required.
Should be a...
Aliata could not have stood any more squarely in front of the camera.
It's quite square.
Yeah.
She's
going to do it again.
No, we're okay. We're okay.
Yeah.
A theremin? You could put a theremin on the tripod.
Well, you
That'd be quite cool for the sound effects.
say to the players, just forget the cameras are there. It's not.
Maybe we need to stop saying that.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. It's two conversations. One, don't stand in front of the cameras. Two, forget they're there. Ah, well.
Well, if Bloomfield and Prideaux score on this end, that's it. So this is the 17th of 18 ends. So our next game, Alex, is from this green. So the two winners on other rinks here.
Yes. I can tell you that the next game, when I find the right place, I can tell you what the next game is. It's not that hard to use, bowl sub Alex. As Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell will play Janine Young and Leslie McClendon. Looking forward to that one. We've already had Gail and Mary on the broadcast earlier, where they played an exceptional game against Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser. Leslie McClendon and Janine Young had a good win in that last round. They must have defeated Minna Paul and Marilyn Constantine,
who previously had put out
Selena and Briar.
Yeah,
good win.
So at the moment they might decide to play another end, with it being 1-2 Vulu and Remuera. But Olivia Bloomfield will have something to say about that.
On the forehand.
And she goes. Never far away with any of her bowls in this match. She's played nice weighted shots. She's drawn perfectly. And if she gets a wee flick off this, a wee edge, that'll give her the shot. Yes, it does. It just sneaks through past Remuera's green bowl with the bulldog on it.
Did just enough. Remember, it'll be the last end if they score. Aliata's played some magic bowls.
Oh, she might be promoting her own here too. Or might promote it. I was going to say promote it right back here with the jack as well.
That went very well. It's she plays a fascinating style of game. So lots of reaching bowls.
Yeah.
And some very good results.
There's Mary Campbell in the background. This might just do it for Olivia. Played a butte bowl, eh? That's good.
You're watching the jack, you're like, don't you run away from that bowl. Hasn't done so. That's a classy shot from Olivia.
That's good. Two good mates playing together. One very experienced who's been playing for 17 or 18 seasons. The other is into her 5th year.
Shake of the head there, or nod of the head. A shake it, yeah, well, the opposite of a shake. So Aliata has pulled this game back from the brink on a number of occasions. She's got one more bowl left, John.
Yeah.
Can she do it again?
Well, here's what's going to happen. She's going to fire one up here, hit that green one that's short. It'll come straight through, take the shot out. Her bowl that she's delivered will stay with it, and they'll get 4, maybe 5. There you go. She'll hit the green onto the white cleanly.
Yeah, just nice and square.
Yep, yeah.
Well, you've called it.
Well,
Be unbelievable.
Miracles do happen. Or she'll just come inside it and take the shot out, or she'll play so wide that it goes right round the outside and Olivia doesn't come down to play another bowl. What do we see?
It's over.
So wide. So 3rd of the options, and she took that one. There are hugs all round there between Lisa Prideaux and her opponent, Vicky Lee Remuera, and also with Olivia Broomfield and Alietta Vulu. But it is Prideaux and Broomfield, probably favoured going into this event, and they're both told carry on, good luck for the rest of this event. The women's pairs continues here at the Summerset National Championships. Browns Bay is the headquarters. Some highlights from this, and then we'll be back with our second match of the day.
someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
Good. Oh, good roll. Good shot. It's still going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, yes.
what a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Sorry about that, team. Ka tuku mihi mātou Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the 2025 Summerset National Singles and Pairs. We've already had one round of women's post section and we're about to see the second round. I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be a game between Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell, who we've already had on the broadcast, and they are going to take on Janine Young and Leslie McClendon, who defeated the Giant Killers, Minna Paul and Marilyn Constantine, in their match. Marilyn and Minna beat Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson in the first round of post section, seeing Selena and Briar be the first casualties of the named players. And they're about to get underway here. See if we can give them a wave.
There's not much of a break between games, and it was quite nice just to take the opportunity to go and talk to the players. And we have already met Mary Campbell and Gail Melrose when we commentated on them a couple of days ago, but not so much Janine Young and Leslie McClendon. So they're very excited, coming from the Royal Oak Club, and I saw them a couple of days ago out in the back green, where they were in a real fight. And as they said to me just before, we actually needed that one to qualify. So that was a big game for them, and they were really, it was a tense match. I only watched a couple of ends of it, but it was good to see. So they've not only gone through and qualified, but they've now reached this situation where they're into, what is this now, the quarterfinals?
Last 16 for Browns Bay. So yeah. The Browns Bay section has to play 4 rounds today.
Yep. Gee, that jack went whistling.
Because it's 2 rounds tomorrow for the final. So semi-finalists of the women will be playing off tomorrow morning. And then the second game, which is the one we're broadcasting, is the final. So you need to play the quarterfinals out today, and there was 40 qualifiers.
Yes.
So that meant that this section, the way the draw worked, was a bit unlucky. It has to play 4 games today. Look, it's worth it when you finish up with the national title tomorrow. I'm sure playing 4 games the day before is the least of your concerns.
Exactly.
Mary Campbell is a woman who knows what it feels like to win a national title. Holds 3 of these national peers titles, all won with Sharon Sims, back to back, and then there was a 1-year gap, and then the third and final peers title in about 2009. The other play on the screen will get underway shortly as well.
Janine Young has some orange bowls, bright orange bowls that I quite like going down just to have a look at their bowls and particularly see what they're using. They're both using, I think, XGs, both Janine and Leslie are.
and then have a look at their logos and some of them. Mary Campbell's got her New Zealand number on it, MC with the number.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's good to see with a lot of our blackjacks do that actually. Have their cap number, and playing for your country is the highest honour, and I like to see players proud of that. I think it's good to acknowledge and celebrate.
So although they've played on this green today, they haven't played on this rink.
Doesn't seem as dramatic as some of the rinks that we have seen.
No.
This one, John.
So this is quite a nice track through here. So Mary Campbell, having thrown the jack up into the ditch. It's taking her time to get to grips with the weight, and then they'll turn around and start playing the other way, and they find it's totally different.
Janine will be a little, more than a little disappointed. She's a very capable bowler. Had a good scalp in the women's singles, although now I can't remember who it was that she defeated 21-20, but she made maybe the last 16 or quarterfinals. So to put 2 bowls in the ditch and fall short with your third one is not what she was hoping for. But as we saw in the previous broadcast match, if you're going to pick an end or two to be forgettable, they may as well be the first ones.
So you'll see there's the bright blue bowls there already are Mary Campbell's. I see one being picked up over there. I checked on the colours of these, as Gail Melrose says, mine is bluey green, and Leslie said mine is greeny blue. So you'll see here that there's sort of more of a green tinge to this.
No.
You can't. She said
I'll just have to pay attention.
The official colour is marine for that one.
Gales look darker, don't they? They're a darker bowl.
Yeah, they're more into. It's all right for people like me with perfect eyesight, Alex, but for you it's a bit of a struggle.
I also would have called
yeah. Oh, here's a good bowl.
Leslie's bowls blue.
Yep. So I think looking at them they all look blue, apart from the orange one, of course.
Very confusing.
So I've got the one out to the right belongs to Leslie. They're 4 down at the moment. Maybe still 4.
I saw Gail Melrose play some absolute telling bowls in the broadcast match that we saw 2 days ago, where they defeated Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser, and on that occasion it had everything that game. They dropped to 6 on about the 4th or 5th end in.
Yes.
Found themselves well down and battled away. And when you can win a match like that, John, sometimes you think, well, maybe this is our tournament. We've been able to dig ourselves out of some pretty unpleasant situations.
I must admit, when I saw they'd won their way through to this, I thought, oh, that's absolutely outstanding. Yes, they were 12-2 down in that game against Bruce and Manser. They start with R4.
I would say so.
Yes, so I just found the card. 12-2 down They were, and then they prevented Bruce and Mansa scoring on all but one of the next 10 ends. So that's extraordinary when you consider the quality of the talent. But we did see it. People were raising their eyebrows and throwing their hands in the air in frustration. But when we saw, particularly Taylor Bruce, with such a sublimely skilled player, and finding the conditions overwhelming. So, but having said that, you can only play what you can play, and Melrose and Campbell really turned it on. They settled down that steely determination that they've got.
And played well.
Yep.
Mary Campbell on the forehand. This is racing, this one. See that bowl. Beautiful track, but just overcooked.
So 3 it was. We can see up there on the scoreboard.
Nice line.
Not a bad correction here by Mary Campbell. Oh, almost took the jack. That would have been the perfect raking lead. She would have been happy with that, because I'm not sure whether the previous bowl stayed on. I don't think it did. Gal Melrose and Mary Campbell from Tauranga. This is Mary with that Tauranga bowls top on.
Willing it down. Oh, just over. It's interesting, isn't it? We saw Janine Young deliver 2 of her 3 bowls in the ditch on the first end, and Mary's matched her on the second. I think they'll both be a little bit bemused.
Yes. Oh, she might end up with 3 shots here. So a complete reversal to the previous end.
Yeah, bizarre. That's okay. Bowls is a funny game sometimes, John.
Absolutely, gosh.
And Gail under a bit of pressure here.
Well, it's a complete reversal of the previous end. When they crossed over, it was Mary Campbell holding 3 shots. This time it's Janine Young holding 3. So here's the skip of this Tauranga combination, Gal Melrose, looking to bring in some of her experience. Looks good.
Nice line.
Still 3, no change. Oh, I've got a feeling there might be some spots on our camera there.
Nothing of any consequence, they said.
Yep. Here's Leslie McClendon, her first. He'd be quite happy not to move the jack back. Well, that's we'll quickly work out that that is the wide hand, quite a bit wider than what she gave it. Here's
this
Gail whistling again. Gee, that's going to be a...
Oh. See, it was a grimace on the face of Gail Melrose there. I wonder if it's downwind.
I think so.
Although if it was downwind, wouldn't have Janine been heavier? than she was on the previous end.
Yes. Now she really needs to be sitting on her own orange bowls here. She gets around them nicely, so quite a good weight.
Oh, I mean,
So I think it's got to be third shot, you would think.
this is plenty of space for Gail Melrose. She'll take a big breath, give her bowl a chance to come back and draw the shot here.
She's relying on weight, and it's not going to be there.
Well,
okay, so a testing day at the office for our bowlers, Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell. Mary Campbell leading. Leslie McClendon is the skip of this Royal Oak combination. Oh, this looks better. She might be quite pleased that she's got 3 bowls. Yep, that'll do it, won't it? It's some applause from her lead, Janine Young. And that's the situation. A big, looks like spectators lined up at the bottom here, getting ready to applaud whatever the result was. 3,
is that a 5?
4, 5 was it? Gosh, there was no measuring or anything. I thought it might have been 4, but the way they went back so quickly, they've quickly put up a 5. Oh.
Have we got Minna Paul on the? I think we've got Minna on the scoreboard, isn't that? Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah. Well, they're good mates. The Tauranga players and the people who are sitting there. What did Mary said? These are our markers, scorers. She said these are our scorers there.
That's brilliant.
Yep. So they're going to stay there.
Keep life a bit easier for the players. As the jack delivered down to Mary Campbell. You can see here there's got someone sitting on the bank. Oh, it must be Marilyn and Minna.
Yeah.
Who were just defeated by Janine Young and Leslie McClendon, having themselves taken out the pre-tournament favourites and Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson, and managing the scoreboard between them 5 shots to 3.
So they might all be travelling together, I'm not sure. We'll wait round till you get knocked out. Oh, we're going to be here till the last day. That suits us.
Remembering the last time Janine played in this direction, she hoofed 2 bowls into the ditch. That's a very good bowl.
Memory.
It's important to remember but not be traumatised, I think, by ends like that. You just think, oh, last time I was in this direction, it didn't go so well. Focus on improving.
It's just remembering it, isn't it?
Mm.
Just see a little twist in her hand as she delivered that. It looked like it cut across a wee bit, cutting down the green that she clearly wanted to take. So if we've got, is that a semi-final of the disability peers going on in the background? We were sometimes getting a shot of that. I see.
Yes.
Look later, or is it won't be the final? It's not the final.
The final's
we're
to
doing
be
the
played
final
tomorrow morning, so it must be a semi-final.
Yeah. So Mary Campbell just sneaks the shot back. Janine possibly done enough there, I'm not sure. Just great indication for the skips, isn't it, that, oh look, all those players, they're playing the same hand, that's the backhand coming down here, and they're all finishing across. So the indication is that I just need to take a bit more green than what perhaps I think I should when I get up on the mat.
So I can tell you in the open disability pairs that we already have found one of our finalists. It's a combination of Kurt Smith and Terry Blackburn defeated Kieran Wheeler and Jonathan Radke 16 shots to 11. The other semi-final taking place on the far green here at Browns Bay between Phil Hewlett and Julie O'Connell, last year's losing finalists, and Graham Scallon and Chen Nordia.
Yeah. Let's see what sort of a green Leslie gives it here.
How's the weight?
That's a good weight.
Nice bowl.
So maybe 2 there for the Royal Oak combination. Still the majority of the bowls finishing on the left-hand side of the centre line. This should be better from a green point of view anyway from Gail Melrose. She's got no weight.
Oh, they'll be a bit frustrated, I feel, at the moment. They've been playing good bowls. They've had not a huge break, but a break, and both teams just looking to warm up.
That's a pretty good track, I think, here from Leslie.
Yeah, good line.
Oh, just a bit of weight. What could still be in the count there?
I think Gail has to go very close to her short bowl that sits in the 2 o'clock direction.
Yep. Yeah, I thought her line looked good when it left. It's just ran out of puff.
Just about need to hit it.
She doesn't have to sit the jack. She just needs to beat those bowls that are to the left of the jack. And she can do that by still being slightly narrow and sitting on one of those, which she almost does.
Just about. Was an improvement.
I think you'd get Leslie to go back to the original hand, go down the backhand to the right-hander, and see if she can come inside Gail Melrose bowl. That's what she's looking to do.
She is close. John Littlewick.
Yeah.
It's a very good bowl. 2 down now. Can see the spread of bowls there. Oh, she said something. What do we think it means?
Only those sitting behind would hear it.
Slightly underneath the line all the way down. We'll see there.
The scoreboard attendants moving quickly. One on the chalk. Minna Paul.
Isn't that brilliant? How
Yep.
quickly that scoreboard has been updated. It's the most efficient scoreboard you'll ever see.
Yeah. We should start engaging people to do it.
What can you offer us? Well, we'll thank you on the commentary. And maybe some water if someone's free to run it out.
Oops, have we got the jack in the ditch again? Well, that's
Oh,
3 times, is it? I think. Oh,
I think
can't
that's
be,
what
'cause we've
Leslie
only had
was.
three ends.
Well, Leslie just said something. Big breath in and out. So the jack placed on the 2 metre mark. Janine.
Yeah, I think she's, having thrown the jack into the ditch, she's remembered that at least and taken some weight off.
And Mary forced onto the backhand. And that, in theory, should force Janine onto the backhand as well, because it looks like it's in her way, but she's going to persist. Clean run. Well, that's a great bowl. Didn't look like there was a gap to get through.
No. This might look to be very wide, but it's probably pretty much the green that's required out there. Going out towards the camera. Well, we're striking similar situation. Short one end, long the other. It's a mind game. It's not just about thinking your line and length here and delivering. It's a matter of, oh gosh, that's right. This end is difficult because I'm bowling into a breeze and it's picking it up from one side. All that sort of stuff. Information that you just cannot afford to lose concentration on.
So hard to stay focused for the entire day. Remember, these players have played 3 or 4 days of singles, 2 days of qualifying for the pairs, and then this post-section day where you're getting up at 7, half 7, travelling to your venue for an 8:30 start. So actually, if you're getting up at half 7, you're pushing it, because you want to be at your venue at 8 o'clock, 8:15, in places in the city where you might not have been.
Yep.
Then you play in the wind and the rain and the sun from 8:30 till about 5 or 6 o'clock at night. Go to bed, repeat.
Yes.
And then we expect them to stay utterly focused and remember in what direction the wind is blowing. It's not easy.
I just had a quick word to Mike Kernahan yesterday about fitness, because obviously if you're going to be in the top players, you've got to be physically fit, mentally fit as well. And I sort of alluded to the fact that, some of the older players finding it a bit of a struggle, and he didn't say they were at all, but then I said, I was talking to Aidan Takarua, one of the younger players, and he said we were all absolutely exhausted after their full day of singles 2 days ago. He said we all just sat down, we thought we'd have a quick beer afterwards, and we could hardly manage that. It was just just drained. Again, throwing it out a fair way here is Gail Melrose. Might just have overcooked the weight a wee bit by the look of that, but it stays on. So there's still that nice orange bowl of Janine Young which holds the shot. And as we look at the scoreboard down behind them, it's 7-3 after 3 ends, and the 7 belongs to this Royal Oak combination. They dropped a 3 on the first, but they've picked up a 5 and a 2 since then.
Janine Young with a good bowl there. Leslie trying to add to it. Yeah, reasonable effort.
Yeah. But really wide out there, and they'll all have taken notice of that. They've played 3 ends, so experienced probably both sides of the rink, going both ways now, aware of what each of those sides holds. Carl looking to, oh, that's really narrow. Maybe she was looking deliberately to
I think so.
push the jack back.
I think looking to reach through. It hasn't done so on that occasion.
Doesn't have to make any changes at all, really, to her last, unless she wants to come under Mary Campbell's bowl. But going around it worked for her. Same line again. Yeah, very good. As she reaches that bowl there, that one, that's good. Yeah, a couple of fine bowls there from the skip from Royal Oak, Leslie McClendon.
Both Leslie and Janine were prominent junior bowlers in the Bowls Auckland setup and had some success there. Out of the junior ranks now, but still bubbling up to the surface in Auckland events as we see Gail Melrose attempt to reach through again and just underneath the line. Not to be, and 2 more to Leslie McClendon and Janine Young. They've rushed to a 9-3 lead. Remind me, what was the score on that broadcast match where Gail and Mary took on Taylor Bruce and Olivia
11-2,
Manser?
I think it was.
11-2. You would think that...
in fact, it must have been 12-2 because we thought that dropped a 5 when in fact it was a 6. So 12-2 after 6 ends they were down and they fought back from there. They've dropped a 2 on this end.
So we know they're capable of comebacks, and if you can recover that many shots down against a world champion, literally one of the best players in the world, you'd be confident that you can do it against anyone.
Yeah. And I think there's some quite good support out there. And I just said hello to Leslie's partner, who's sitting on the outdoor little grandstand there down by the gate. I think along with Ailsa Taylor, who had quite a good competition, and Greg. So they're in here supporting, as we see there, Minapol and Marilyn Constantin down the far end, board operators.
Good bowl. This is more the standard of leading that we expected before the start of this game.
Yeah.
And it's a much shorter end too. We've noticed that as we've played actually, that the shorter ends seem to be less impacted by the wind. The players slightly more consistent. Good effort.
In fact, Janine's been here quite a bit. She played a singles round here. I think she played the eventual winner, Debbie White, in post-section play. She's interested in this. Just going to slip by.
Oh, lovely effort. 3 bowls past the head. I can tell viewers that in this, the Summerset Open Women's Pairs, the other sections, because they are around removed, are down to a quarter-final stage.
Ooh.
And would you like to know the quarter-finals,
Yeah,
John?
yeah.
Oh, I'm going to make you wait until the end of this end.
Okay.
So we see Leslie on the forehand.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice
Great
bowl.
weight. You know, everything going for it.
Which way do I go? She says. Mary indicating the forehand is the way, which is to the left as we see it. Gail's giving herself a chance here. Well, that's very unlucky.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I don't know how that happened. She couldn't have played it much better. It was beautiful weight, wasn't it?
No. And if that bowl hadn't have been there, she would have been fine. But instead, or if it had been her own bowl.
When we watched her play in the last broadcast match, she would have got the inside half of the bowl that she hit with perfect weight and rolled around the corner for 2. Leslie now looking to replace Mary's bowl. She's done it. That's classy.
Yeah, that is exceptional.
3 down now.
What do you do now, Gail? Experienced Mary. Although after that win against Bruce and Mansa, just chatting to these two, they weren't at all uptight about dropping a 6 or whatever it was and being 11-2 down. Said, well, we've played enough bowls to know that the game's not won at the start of a match.
Needs it to let go. It's not going to. Just drifting past. Oh.
Now, there's a tactic here. Do we look for another shot, or do we actually put something up over the back in case Gail has a rip at this, which she's quite capable of doing?
As long as you don't make the target easier to hit,
Yeah.
you can do whatever you want. Interesting. So she switched to the forehand. That must mean she's going deep.
Yeah.
Little shake of the head there. That's a
Yeah.
nothing. It's a nothing bowl, but it hasn't made the head easier to connect with. So ultimately,
And
it's
why,
fine.
What was the decision behind playing the forehand to go deep?
I can't talk to the forehand going past. I think she would have looked at that and gone.
I can get round those quite easily and bring it in. Yet on the other hand, I suppose there's that fear of, if I'm a bit narrow.
Maybe
I
if
get
you're
upset.
narrow on the
Yeah,
backhand, you
yeah.
could just collide. So
Yeah.
a slight lack of confidence, perhaps.
Early in a game. Right, so this is a case of possibly aiming to use those bowls that are out to the left of the jack. If you can play onto one of those, get an edge from one of those, or punch one of those up, you might come out of it okay. Here we go, Gail Melrose, 3 down probably. Look at this, that's a good track. Looking to use one of those side bowls. No, she's going to miss those. Not a mile away though.
Good try.
And so it is another at least 2. Don't know how close that left-hand bowl is. The one that's poking out at 9 o'clock. 3. And there'll be a measure for 4. this was really delightful. Great touch from Leslie. Already 3 bowls have been conceded.
I must say I'm getting serious
3
deja
of us.
vu.
Yeah.
Look how quickly these guys move. Ready?
Over we go.
Boom.
Yep.
On to 12. I'm very impressed by having 2 entire scoreboard attendants. As we gallop to the 6th end, it's a 12-3 advantage. This is roughly the position Gail, Melrose and Mary Campbell found themselves in around this time 2 days ago, but on a different green. And it was around about this time where they started their run of scoring.
Yep. It was 12-2 after 6 ends.
Will history repeat itself? I took a long time to mention it last time, so I'll mention it early this time. If you look at the Tauranga Bowling Club shirt, and I think it's the same with the Bowls Bay of Plenty Centre logo, the bird that is in the middle of the logo is a huia. That is their centre
yes,
logo.
yep.
And that's a bird that you see featured in a lot of older logos and bits and pieces for not only bowling clubs but any sort of regional organisation. As Kiwi, it's ironic to say as Kiwis, but as New Zealanders we certainly have we seem to have a fondness for the huia bird. Sadly missed. They did look very majestic. And the jack has been delivered incorrectly twice, so that means it's now placed onto the 2 metre mark, and Royal Oak get to decide where.
I checked with Robin, with Janine, to see what she had on her bowl as a logo, and she said it's nothing really obvious. I said it looks like a nunchucker, and it's maybe a Gaelic or Celtic type of design on there. As I said, Mary's got her initials and her New Zealand number, having played for the Blackjacks. Nice bowl here.
So I told you I'd make you wait, John, and I'm ready to tell you the other quarter-finalists in the Open Women's Pairs. So I can tell you that Ashley Jeffcoat and Henrietta Scott are currently playing at the Howick Bowling Club against Claire Hendra and Kenny Critchlow in one of the quarterfinals.
Yep.
At Howick Bowling Club also, Kay Bunn and Janine Noble are playing Kirsten Edwards and Amy McElroy. Kay and Janine defeated Jessie and Catherine, who were the pair who defeated Olivia Manser and Taylor Bruce. So it's interesting as we look through the teams that have defeated the named pairings, seem to be not progressing that extra round. The other quarter-finalists, I can tell you, Diane Strawbridge and Karina Cooper.
Saw Diane when we were having dinner last night.
Lovely lady, very musical woman as well, Diane Strawbridge. And they're playing Bronwyn Stevens and Ange Francis. And those were 2 very close last 16 matches at the Point Chevalier Bowling Club. Diane and Karina defeated Gayleen Kanawa and Lisa Mundell 15 shots to 14. And Bronwyn Stevens and Ange Francis defeated Aggie Motu and Kirsty Hill 14 shots to 12. So some close games going on around the place, and those are quarterfinals that are underway now. So if you want to watch some bowls, they are at the Howick Bowling Club and Point Chevalier respectively, and there'll be play going on for some time here at Browns Bay as well tonight to get everything down to the right number to play the finals day tomorrow.
So there's Mary Campbell finding her line and length. So those were quarterfinalists playing at the moment. So we'll be down to, we'll play the semi-finals tomorrow morning of the women's, and that will go on at the same time as the final of the disability peers, and then we'll move into the final of the women's while the men's singles are at semi-final stage.
Correct.
And then we'll have the final of the men's singles.
Yeah. And looking forward to it. It's going to be a great day. The weather forecast is good, I think. Haven't actually looked.
We take no notice of it.
What is the weather forecast anyway?
Yeah. It's just someone doing a job.
Aren't they merging them anyway? The Met Surface and
And the farmers,
whatever
because
they
the
are.
farmers are better forecasters than anyone around. Look out their door and say, "Oh no, it should be a southerly change tonight at about 10:30." 10:30. Oh, southerly change.
Lovely bowl. That's a great bowl.
Yep. Probably still 2 from 2 to 2, but nicely placed. Now it gives Leslie an opportunity though. Her green wasn't too bad. Oh, she's going with a bit of weight. Oh, she wouldn't, would she? Oh, gee. She might have made it 3, or she might have retained it just 2. 2 down.
That would have been a very stressful 5 seconds for everybody involved.
Yeah. Reaching to try and come in between those bowls there.
Close here. Needs it to run. Oh, isn't going to.
So I couldn't quite see what the story was. It's either 2 or 3 down. Those 2 either side are. We'll see what Janine says.
Calling her up to have a look.
She's placed so well. She can pretty much draw through there. Yeah, rather than. I was a bit surprised she went for the run shot before.
It was quite aggressive.
Yeah. This is just a weight because
This is
that line
gonna
would
need
have been
it.
okay. Well, she might get a wee flick. No, she did, but not to any effect. So an opportunity here. That's 1, 2, maybe 3. Yeah, probably 3. Has the fight back started?
It's about the time that it did
Yeah, it's exactly
last
the time
time.
it did. Yep.
So maybe.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Then it comes for 4. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just
Draws it dead.
getting some serious deja vu.
Yeah.
Serious
yeah.
deja vu here.
1, 2. Can we stay on that? 3. I'm pretty sure you'd favour Mary Campbell in this measure here with her 1 to the left.
The tension.
Yeah.
Should get some dramatic music for moments like these. 3 conceded. It's a 4.
Yep, there you go. So they're on the track. A 4, having been 12-3 down, it's now 12-7. I'm going to have to go and get that card again from the match between them and Mansa. So
See.
they were 12-2 down after 6. What were we? They were 12-3 down after 5.
Oh, so they've actually done
Better this time.
better. Tracking to win by more maybe, John.
And they only got a single and then another single and then a 3. So they was dropped to 6 and they picked back 5 after the next 3 ends. And they scored 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They scored on 7 of the next 8 ends. That was their game against Bruce and Mansa. So deja vu, or are we just seeing a similar thing again? Right. Mary Campbell drew well in that last end. Oh, yeah. Okay. Not bad, Mary. Thank you. One big step short. That's better green. That's nice actually out there from Janine, even though it'll be a bit heavy. It's in a good position.
Lovely line.
Yes.
We saw Mary Campbell. She played very well overall, didn't she, in that other broadcast match?
Yep.
Incredibly steady lead once she gets going.
So this is a woman who says, okay, how far short was I? Oh, you're at just a metre and a bit. And that would have been closer if she hadn't got a touch. So she delicately added some weight on. Janine's got the green sorted. Dropping too much weight.
So look at this. The line's very good with all four bowls. Underneath that one.
Yeah, so
This is how the comeback started. Last time, John, it was when Mary was on, Gail was brilliant at adding to it.
yep.
And they were just able to stack up. Close here. That's a very good bowl. It's so easy as a lead when you're forced to play that third bowl. Janine would have looked and gone, oh, probably 3 down. I've been over. I've been very under. I want to draw a shot for my skip, but to have the metal to actually make that correction, that's a nice shot. And now the pressure's changed around because it's Gail who's down on the crossover when it could so easily have been Leslie.
I don't think there's much in it there, whether it's shot to orange or blue. Not much in it at all. I think Gail motioned to it being the opposition having the advantage.
Close. Oh, just passing through.
Yeah, I think this is good call. Leslie has looked really comfortable playing this hand. Oh, I think that might be just wishful thinking out there.
It's the same high line she took when she switched to the forehand for a back bowl.
Yeah. Right, she doesn't want to send too many out there. She wants to bring one inside and settle in around the jack somewhere. Here's Gail. She moves the jack. It'll be to her advantage. Straight back. Oh, she's going to get
yes.
some luck out of this. So she's now got
Good
the
shot.
shot.
I'm not sure, John.
No. I think they'll be picking that one up. Yep, just see Janine lean over and pick that one out of the ditch now. This has been a bit untidy from the McClendon Young combination. They've had the opportunities.
They've done the work to be up, and you'd hate to just let it slip out of your fingers.
And here's Gail going to knock up one of Mary Campbell's, so that'll be 2 and maybe 3. Oh no, not quite, but she'll get... Oh, yep.
That's pretty classy bowling.
Yep, yeah, it is. So that's 2. 12-3 down, 12-7, holding 12-9 at the moment.
And Mary and Gail will be going,
Imagine if they made the final and they would
12-2 down.
12-2 down.
Don't panic, team.
That's it. No, write them off.
Got it under control. I think for me it just proves the value of having played a lot of bowls and staying calm and playing the same game. If you think you've been making the right decisions but executing it poorly, you just keep making the right decisions. And what's going on here, John?
I think obviously wanting to change over to a backhand and play it into the 2 shots or the jack back, because it's an orange bowl back towards the 2, which is theirs.
This is what Leslie can see.
What she doesn't want to do is hit that left-hand blue one up, which is Mary's. That one now out to the right at 2 o'clock.
Surely it looks very tempting just to play the forehand to me. Rest or land on Gail's 2 pink bowls.
I think she's going to
get the trail out on the backhand,
Did you
is
say
it?
pink balls?
Gail's bowls?
The Gail's bowls, yeah. She's having a go at it. Not a mile away, but it was might as well have been. So 2.
Well,
that scoreboard will have changed over very quickly now, I think.
It'll already be changed.
Yep. 12-9 is the score. We've had 7 ends so far in this game. Yes. There's no one there now. No one doing the board. They've all decided to go inside and have a drink of some sort or some lunch. I don't know. Has it gone past lunchtime?
I don't even know what day it is, John. Is it Wednesday?
The options there, you see, that was a good bowl from Gail Melrose, and I thought that maybe Leslie might have played something similar there.
Yeah.
She had a go at it, and she wasn't far away.
She had back bowl, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
If you connect with your shot, that's all fine and dandy. Can't believe how many illegal jacks we've seen delivered over this week. I think that's probably the wind.
How short is that? That's short. Check the mat for me, Mary. How far out is it? Oh, it's a mat and a half. Yep. Am I giving away a trade secret here? But I was talking to them and I said, and then the mat got changed and you had a couple of short ends. And they both said, oh, yeah, and we saw that with it on not short ends. And here they are now. We'll see how they handle it. Because even though they both said they didn't really want a short end, they've got a short end now.
Yeah.
And yet in that game against Bruce and Mansa, Mary Campbell put one pretty much on it, which then said to the opposition, okay, short ends aren't worrying them. But they don't like them as much as they like sort of 3/4 or long ends.
You can see there just how far up the jack is from the 2 metre mark, and our greens in New Zealand and the greens here at the Browns Bay Bowling Club are running 17-18 seconds. So to deliver it to the short end doesn't take a huge amount of oomph.
Great weight. So they're not too, just the one down, and all it requires is a slight change in green there for Campbell. that was a good move by them. They got the jack unexpectedly. That's it. We're being hammered on the long ends at the moment by these two. So let's change it up a wee bit. So they've changed it up, and immediate impact has been made. Oh yes, I think Mary's made the change to her green here. She won't be far away.
She should be very close. That's
couldn't be much closer, really.
Oh, what a shot. Well played. Should be in for one. Janine will be asked to play her forehand also.
I think Gail will be saying, thank you very much, Mary. Short ends, I don't want to be playing short ends in these conditions, and you've put one in there. It's taken the pressure off me.
Deep breath. I think this is on a good track, John.
Yeah.
It's on a good track. Oh, you wouldn't. She may have even given the shot away there.
You hear that wind in our effects microphones. Nice weight. So the short end isn't worrying them at all. None of the players seem to be having an issue with it. They're settled in quite nicely. Just getting that green right. Carl played almost a perfect shot. And she's gone pretty well here too. Look at this.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll sit that orange.
What a great bowl that is from Gail Melrose.
Yeah.
Really well played. Leslie considering the backhand.
Makes sense.
I think so. You've got the orange bowls to the back left as you see, and that blue bowl that sits at 2 o'clock's a pretty good guide if you get underneath that. She's close, but underneath, ultimately underneath the line. Meanwhile,
Gail hoping now 3 here would be great, and that would take any idea of short ends out of the opposition's minds, because we're so good at this.
and we'll go immediately back to medium to long.
Yeah. So that for Leslie, it is still around that and onto the 2 bowls that are.
You get to the
shot,
bowls,
and even though you might posh your own orange out, your orange one to the left might well become the shot. Yeah.
I don't think you'd get to the jack, but the bowls would be enough.
Yeah. Nice
She's
line.
close.
Yeah. She might just get the jack here and
How'd
take
she
it.
get to the jack?
Yeah,
That's an incredible
brilliant.
shot.
1,
That's
2.
worth about 400. Goodness gracious me.
Perfect bowl.
Such a finely played shot.
Yeah. 1, 2. If you want more, get the tape out, Janine, and she'll be happy to do that.
It really didn't look like she could get down to the jack there, John.
So marking off the closest orange. No. 3 it is. Oh, well, they stopped the rot.
Ninth end.
And did that come from Mary Campbell throwing the jack out? It turned it over to the opposition.
Ultimately,
Short one.
yeah. And there you see that jack just pulled around the corner.
Yeah.
Leslie McClendon take a bow. That's such a good bowl. Went maximum weight, minimum green. Cleared the front one. Ducked enough to get a big solid chunk of the jack and 3 shots. Thank you for coming. Or do you throw a short jack now?
Or do you throw one that's out? Do you throw it out of the rink?
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Righto.
interesting. It's interesting. Seen a lot of Mr. Liver jacks at this Nationals. It's bizarre. So it doesn't seem like something that should be that hard. But I suppose the jack is like an 1/8 or a 16th of the size, maybe an 1/8 of the size of a bowl. I can see how if it's a bit gusty, maybe it would be challenging to throw it up the middle.
However, look at this.
Mary Campbell's not having a problem. Look at that. That is doesn't barely need straightening. Good line.
Using opposite sides of the green. Young playing the backhand and Campbell playing the 4.
It's something I haven't noticed much today. Is a great difference. It's a great, beautiful bowl. I haven't noticed a huge difference in the sides of the rink, John. We've had a lot of games this week where there's been one hand which is a big swinging hand and the other hand which is relatively straight, but it seems to have been much of a muchness on both hands today.
Campbell here getting it out to past midway between the white line and the camera out there. Brings it in nicely.
Yeah, good bowl. Seems to be if Mary's first bowl is close, her next 2 are pretty much in the same place. The only time she gets in trouble is if she misses her first bowl and then has to correct with the next 2.
Suggestion from McClendon is that her lead follows Campbell down, plays what is the wider hand. She might just stay on that hand, I wonder, from now on. It seems to be a little bit kinder. There you go. 3 shots to Campbell again. So as
Good
they
bowls.
prepare to switch over, it's Leslie McClendon, who is again just under the cosh a wee bit.
Trouble for Leslie is you've got 2 bowls, or 3, all 6 bowls there have beautiful green. So you've got 2 orange bowls of Janine's that are in the middle of the green and short. So you wouldn't want to be super duper aggressive. Can't really use the bowl at the back. I think you're just drawing second shot here. On either hand.
Yeah, and you're right, on either hand. Which one does she feel comfortable
Yeah.
with?
Either. And then build from there. Draw a second shot with your first bowl. And then see what what's developed.
Yeah, well, she suggested to Janine that she plays this forehand, suggesting that it's a bit truer, so she's going to play that as well.
She's got the weight right. No. Oh, that's a bit fortuitous. That was flying. Just have a look at the deliveries. Both reasonably conventional. You see Gail stays, she's standing upright to begin with, and then it's all one motion, down and release. It was a nice delivery, but I'm not sold about it being could get a good result, didn't. A poor bowl from Gail. And when we look at Leslie, left foot doing an interesting thing there.
Yeah. But similar, standing erect and then pretty much one smooth motion. She pushes us down on the forehand. She has taken off a slight amount of weight, but packing them up back there, that's not bad for her. There's potentially a shot or two in it for her. But then we'll see Melrose make her correction. Yeah, but bit of green here, so she's going to bring this in maybe for a third shot. Underneath that, oh, it didn't quite come in enough, but the potential was there. So now we have Leslie 2 down.
And Janine standing there. That's not the most subtle hint I've seen.
Yeah.
Saying, you're just trying to draw level, please.
But then she can't say anything because the 2 orange ones way north of the jack are hers. Oh, she fixed her weight too. Yeah, anyway, so that's a couple with 1 to play. So we could see another 3 here. The board's ticking over. Not one single has been scored. Unusual, isn't it?
Quite incredible, and it's a high-scoring game. Gail wants this one to hold on, needs it to hold on. I think she maybe has.
Certainly there's those 2. Or just 1 conceded, is it, so far? Okay, so now we go to Leslie's closest bowl, which is the one just to the right of her lead. There she is, marking that off. Now we go to that one. Mary Campbell lends a hand. Didn't do anything with it, so was it just 1?
Perhaps only just the one. So Leslie McClendon's first bowl that was a bit heavy and went square through has actually worked rather well. And the score now, no, it was a 2, is 11-15. We're on the 10th end, so halfway.
We had a 3 on the first to Mary Campbell and Gail Melrose. We had a 5 on the second, a 2 on the third, a 2 on the fourth, and a 3 on the fifth to Janine Young and Leslie McClendon. It was 12-3. Since then we've had a 4 and a 2 to Melrose, a 3 to McClendon, a 2 to Melrose. Not one single, one end has produced just a single.
Quite incredible. On the forehand. So I can tell you some of our last 16. Oh, I couldn't possibly comment on the commentary box. I can tell you some of the last 16 in the men's singles. We've had some results come through as as the day progresses. And it's to be played at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow morning at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. Some sections haven't come through, of course, but the ones that I can tell you are Steve Toms will take on Steve Hoft of the Takapuna Bowling Club at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We will see Gavin Hamlin play Hamish Karpe in the last 16 at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Dave Jones from the Taupō Bowling Club will be playing Liam Hill. Cameron Higgins, who I noted to viewers.
Yes, yeah.
As someone I remember when I was in Tauranga. He was a secondary school's peers champion and played for the Gate Par club as I ended up playing. He's in the last 16 where he'll play John Carruthers. And the other one that's to the last 16 round, Aidan Takarua, the defending champion, still alive. He will play Ray Martin tomorrow morning at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. So already looking like some juicy games to watch. Tomorrow, other results yet to come through, and what a bowl that was from Janine Young.
She'll be quite relieved to get that in there. Difficult when you're a skip and you're asked to play winning shots all the time. It's often said it's a leads game. Peers, if the lead gets there, then the job's half done. Here's Mary Campbell whipping this one through. Yeah,
it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Unfortunate always when you miss, but I think the logic was sound.
Might get lucky here. I thought pushed onto the blue, onto the orange and move it on a bit closer, but that's 2 shots, and I think it looks like that last bowl might have gone out, but it's down by the rink marker. So Janine Young wanders down, has a look at it, and it's hard to tell from that close. So might get someone just to check down the other end. It's out. Melrose playing up to the shot bowl. Gosh, she played this sort of shot so well in the match that we've talked about quite a bit. She did untold damage with that. Just an ounce of weight on to dislodge shots or move the jack. McClendon wanting to draw another. So now they're building up. Remember, we have not had an end where there's just been a single shot scored, and at the moment Young and McClendon are holding 3. Weight control here. Going to snick the jack, is it? Not quite. Yes, it does, but not enough. So still 3 shots to the Royal Oak crew. I'm sure there are a number of Royal Oak people at that great facility. The patron, I think, is Gary Fleming. Is parked up at his nice abode north of Auckland these days.
There's a painting or a photo of him in the foyer.
Yes, yeah.
Painting, I think. Got a long history.
Right, round these would be nice for McClendon. Track around, park up at jack level, and that'll be good. Well, there you go.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah, four shots now. Over the back, though, that's Gal Melrose. Mary's not looking at any movement of the jack. She just wants to get that right there. Thank you. Yeah, come on. Stop messing around, Gail. Nice line. Perfect weight. Great shot. Great shot. Fantastic shot.
What a bowl!
4 down, and she nuts it up there for at least one. And that is great. Under pressure. Beautiful skips bowl.
Oh, she does it again and again, doesn't she? That would have ripped the ration book of the Royal Oak team, and they're now looking at options to try and make it count.
Yeah, probably inside the orange there. Oh, gee, that's narrow. Whose bowl is that? That's they're both. Well, they're all Royal Oak bowls.
Well,
Yeah, I think she could have a go at that, eh?
what's the worst thing that could happen? You know, you go from 1 down to 1 down.
Yep. And the benefits are you could go 5 up.
Well, yeah, and we saw Leslie drive it ahead that we were quite surprised to see her drive it. So I think she doesn't need a lot of encouragement to play with weight.
Yep.
From her side, it looks like this. Yeah, go up the middle on the forehand, underneath
absolutely.
the orange. Oh. Well, that's no fun, John. Might be the right shot to play, but it's not fun.
No.
To fall short is a shame.
Right, yeah, it is. And for the first time in this match, we've got a single. 1. Is it just 1?
Oh, I might have to eat my words. Is that a Gail Melrose bowl? It is a Gail Melrose
It
bowl
is,
to the
but
bottom right.
Is it closer then?
If it's 2, Leslie's fair enough to have drawn on the back end.
Yeah.
If it's 1, I'm still a bit confused.
Yeah.
So it looked so inviting
Yeah.
from the players' end. Just
Well, I thought it was only 1, so...
to attack.
Let's see. That's very close.
Oh,
Mary says, just go back and do that again, would you?
and no one indicates anything. But we've got scoreboard attendance. Beautiful. 1 shot. So the score 12-15. Minapol done a fantastic job, though. She has. I thought she'd forgotten to turn over the end marker, but she hasn't. Oh, little snick there. We saw that one of Leslie McClendon. This is the money bowl, isn't it?
This was great. Gosh. And if she had taken the jack clean, then it would have been 2. But instead, we've played 10 ends, and we've at last had a single scored on an end. It's 15-12. Melrose and Campbell, if you've just tuned in, fortunate enough to be able to park up in front of your television set or in front of a screen somewhere for the Bowls New Zealand YouTube coverage. It was Young and McClendon leading by 12-3, and now they're still ahead, but by 15-12. She thinks it's out.
I think it might be.
Wow. Not getting too many opportunities. You know, when Mary Campbell bowls one 2 metres short, and you really want to take advantage of it if you can.
And we've seen Mary be very consistent with her green. See if she can find that nice line again. Yeah, it's a handy bowl. Well played. This
Ground
is
it
a
nicely.
great, I mean, this
Yeah.
is a fantastic correction, isn't it?
Yeah.
How good is that? What a lovely bowl there from Janine. From the sublime to the ridiculous.
She smiles. Her skip inwardly a sigh of relief. Mary, on the other hand, sees it as a challenge. If I can move that jack back to my own.
Turn. No, I
Yeah.
didn't. Should have been excited about that bowl. Past the head though, it's a good catching position for Gail. And even if Janine finishes on the 2 metre mark, it's a good bowl.
Oh, she might do better than that here, Alex.
On the back end. Yeah, nice shot. So it's changed it. It makes it harder for Gail to try and snick the jack to our right. It may be that Gail opts to... Oh, I'm not even sure if it's intelligent to play with a lot of weight here, as you've only got 1 second. Got the back bowl. What would you play here, John?
Can't see it on the backhand really, but
Maybe a dead draw on the backhand, but you need to get it swooping down.
I'll be forehand on too.
3 or 4 feet over.
Yep.
Just enough that
I mean,
you
Chet,
could sit
we've
through
seen
the orange. and
Gail,
snick the
you know,
jack.
on a calm day, Gail would back herself to just sit the shot bolt out or move the jack back to her own. That's, you know, look what 2 feet of movement of the jack would do. Would be 3 shots, maybe a metre of that. So she'll go back with confidence. It's good with watching those two when they discuss shots. They're very, very definite in what they ask or what they suggest. So that when Gail stands on the mat, she's got one firm shot on her mind. Even though it'll look totally different now, she knows what's required.
On the forehand.
Looking to just turn it round that orange bowl or sit that orange bowl or pick up the jack and move it back by a metre. I'm not sure that she's that far away. Gosh, thanks Mary, but that was yeah, so potentially there's another shot to be picked up there, and I think Janine will, good thinking, just put one in there because Gail might just snatch the jack back on us.
Yeah, it's a better place to be covering, I think. I'm not sold on... I don't think you achieve much by going close. That's very fortuitous.
Yep, so they've got 3 now, I'd say. Yes, it's definitely now. But that shot is still there. Or is she going to have a wee go at it this time?
Can tell you what would have happened in the men's pairs final. Something like this.
Or she's not going to get an edge, is she? She is going to get an edge. Not quite carrying it up to the target area.
Not quite the right weight there.
No.
She's got a bowl to go, though. Gail Melrose. And Royal Oak need a bowl past the head, John.
Yeah.
You just want a back bowl now.
Don't want to be narrow.
You've had a good result and sit with the 3, so just reach past.
What the hell with it? I might just draw another one.
Well, at least,
right,
at least she knows. Oh dear. All you can do as Royal Oak is sit and watch this bowl of Gail Melrose. She's going to have a chance to just attack this. Everything at the back.
Leslie is not watching. Look at that back. She's so annoyed with herself for falling short there. And this is going to be in the target. She's going to clean out a couple.
Oh, that's
unlucky
unlucky.
not to. Oh, no, she didn't clean out a couple. So it is still a couple there for Royal Oak with an opportunity. Maybe even 3 to Royal Oak there. Match matching that bowl in her hand with the one that's just sitting past the jack. Let's see. Here we go. Yep, that's a 3 down there. Is this going to be a 4? Well, having been so disappointed with her bowl, Leslie McGlinden sees her and Janine Young pick up a 3 on that, the 11th end.
Look at this. That was so close but so far from Gail Melrose.
And she had one more go at it here. And still went down 3. Took 2 out, but still went down 3.
At least, all you can do sometimes is that we see another jack. Don't understand, John. I've never seen so many misdelivered jacks in my life. It's fascinating. It just changes the whole vibe of the end, doesn't it? Because you win an end. You get to deliver the jack where you want it.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to you, this is where I'm playing my end of bowls to. If I don't deliver it correctly, you get to say to me, or you get to play bowls where I tell you get to play bowls. And both teams have done it.
Well, for Janine, it's been 2 that I recall going out of the rink.
Yes.
Rather than being long
over
or short.
Or under, yeah.
And then she stands there and watches as Mary Campbell, again, has thrown it straight up the centre line. However, it's probably not a bad... I don't know whether anyone's favouring any particular length here.
I haven't noticed a favoured length. We saw
that
that
very
short
short one,
end,
yeah. And nobody liked playing it, I think. There we go. So, up and over.
Good line. We saw Janine's first bowl go zipping past, so just trying to correct it down with this one.
So frustrating, isn't it? You feel as though it's getting away well. The line's been really good, and then there's no stopping the bowl. Oh.
Missing in the opposite direction. Look from the player's end, you've got 2 bowls well past the head, 2 bowls short.
So the winner of this goes through to the next stage and joins those names that Alex has read out. Much better bowl. Thank
That's a
goodness
beautiful,
for
what a
3.
beautiful shot.
I love having 3 bowls. Thank you, says Leslie, and Janine gives her team the advantage on this, the 12th end.
Certainly the handy thing about having a third effort in a game of pairs. And how's the third bowl from Mary? Not quite. Let's see if they'll exchange words on the crossover. What do you think they're saying, John?
Nothing angry, nothing too serious.
One very good bowl of Janine's.
Wanting to retain this advantage they've got on the board, 18-12, but still half a dozen, or more than that. What are we playing, the 12th? So got tons of time.
Plenty
in this
of
game.
time, yeah. Close here. Needs it to hold. Oh, sliced underneath the jack. How's the scorecard comparing to the Taylor Bruce game? John?
It's changed a bit because Bruce and Mansick only scored a 1 over about 10 ends, whereas Young and McClendon here have scored a couple of 3s. So it was 12-3. Now it's 18-12. Holding 2 here. All down to weight.
Oh, I don't think so.
No. Inside. Oh, what do we know?
Maybe.
And it'll sit in. It'll eventually fall in, won't it? 1 down to that. I thought that was going to get tied up in the short bowl of Mary's. Pretty good track too here. Is she going to sit that one out? She is.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot. 3 now.
On the back end. Huge bowl from Gail Melrose. Just drifting past, and you feel like the game's beginning to creep out of reach. Oh, that's not the first time I've said that.
That's right, 7 ends to go. 6 after this. Still a lot of bowls to be played. Although they have picked up a 3 on this end, have they? Yep, 3. I'm sure it was a 3. So here's some of the highlights from this. A couple of superb bowls. This one by Melrose turned the shot out, and then we saw this from her opposite number do exactly the same, pretty much exactly the same bowl with a perfect weight. Turned it over for 3.
$21-12 now.
And what are we seeing here? The jack being sent back again.
And
there's a discussion this time. May well be, let's try bringing the mat out and we'll put it on the 2 metre. What do you think? Here they go. Just a quick tactical discussion. Yep.
It's not ideal if you keep giving the jack throw to your opposition.
No. And it may well have been. Let's get them confused. They'll think we're here talking tactics, and we're working out. They'll think we've found a problem with them, and yeah, okay, but you just put it where you like. Go with it, Mary.
I once played a game of bowls, John, in quite a high pressure environment, and I called my lead up to talk about where to deliver the jack, and it was lucky we were speaking quietly because we decided on a long jack.
Yep.
And he threw a short jack, and I clapped it. Yeah, well done.
Good, mate.
That's what we talked about. No one any the wiser. It was all fine. It often is just to chat about the weather, isn't it? Just as much to relax you as anything else.
Yeah, take time. So now the two leads renew this battle of theirs. Hasn't by any means been one-sided. Both played some good bowls and have both played bowls they'd like to have again. Yeah. Well, she won't really want those two again. That's not too bad from Janine Young.
Big day tomorrow, John.
Yeah.
Last day tomorrow. Look at this, Mary Campbell. Good shot. They've been around the traps long enough that we'll still see Mary and Gail fight away here. But it's now or never. 12-21 down. You need to start score. Probably literally score 3 or 4 ends in a row.
Nice line here. Oh,
Outside half.
yeah, just a weight.
Just a
Brady.
feather.
Gosh.
And into the ditch it goes. Is that Joseph Vanderpennen on the left of the screen?
Quickly got away from being beaten in the last round of singles to
Yes,
get along
yeah.
here and have a look at what's happening at the Browns Bay headquarters.
Exciting bowls all around the city, of course. Howick and Point Chev. And other places. Blockhouse Bay, I think, was hosting some things.
At the changeover, it's 1-2 Mary Campbell and Gail Melrose.
And they need to hold on to this, don't they? Realistically.
Yeah.
They're just saying, let's see if we can just score again. Stranger things have happened.
I think they probably feel as though they've gone further than they believed they would in this competition. You know, and they've gone on from that, fantastic win that we've talked about to continue to beat high quality players, as they are themselves, of course. But look at this. This is reaching for the jack, reaching for the shot. Reaching but not getting it. Wow. Nice
Found
line.
a gap.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable that there was even a gap there to find.
Yeah. Mary wiping it. It was close. It was very close. Yes. Put some cover in, but I don't think you get cover from the ditch. Packing them up on the bank. That's 3 up there.
Just stay out this view. Looks so tempting on the backhand side, but Leslie's going to go
Backhand side.
reaching draw.
Oh,
That's what they say, a slice of hell.
They were 1 down, and now they're, I'd say, still 1 down. Opportunity there. Play on to me, says Mary. Both mine there. Make me look better. Push it up. We're holding 1. She's going
That's
to.
a lovely bowl.
Yeah, that's it. Ooh. Oh. Janine going to just give Leslie a better idea of what the situation is.
Maybe 2 down. On the back end.
Two near misses.
Come onto your screen shortly. Here we go. Just underneath. Oh dear.
Holding 2. Clear instruction. Forehand. And between those 2 bowls, one of which is hers.
We'll see this as well. Well, Wendy's not looking. Mary's not looking thrilled.
Well, she goes underneath that one of Mary. She's okay, but she doesn't.
Just got it square. So we'll see how many that was.
Well, they were indicating 2 from before that last bowl was played. So a 2 on each end.
Very tidy writing, Minna Paul as well. Quite impressed. So we go to the 14th end.
Near miss by this woman. Yeah. Close. Near miss with this 2.
Through the gap.
Could have carted it back to herself for 2. And then we saw, hello, there we go, accurate throw. So 21 to 14. 5 ends remaining. Still time.
Would have hoped to start better than that.
She is going underneath it, which is what her skip suggested. And her weight is so good, might be a shot that's hard to dislodge.
What a bowl. Great shot. Looking pretty cool, calm and collected. This Browns Bay. I'm getting tired, John. I've fallen apart. I was going to call them a Browns Bay combination, which I'm sure the folk at Royal Oak Bowls would be thrilled about. My point is they're looking good.
Mary on that same sort of line. Do it again, Janine. Okay.
And she has, this time just around it. These greens at this club are so free and so nicely kept that you can just allow your bowls to turn all the way back in.
And you're right, I think, if we were playing the other direction, we'd see the wind having
more of an impact, eh?
Yeah, side to side. But and this, the green seems to be quite similar. Mary again looking for that shot that will dislodge the orange one.
She's done it.
Yeah,
Well played.
Good bowls. Still 1 down.
Still unlucky to somehow still be 1 down there.
sort of 3 different lines for Janine. One went just inside the blue ball, one went just around it, and this one's well under it, but she's get the same result. So, and a nice sit back in. So holding 2 again. So every reason to high five each other this time.
I can tell viewers the one other round of 16 game that I neglected to mention for the men because it hadn't come through yet. We will see at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Keanu Darby will be playing Seamus Curtin at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, and we're just waiting on a couple of winners to come through from Browns Bay and Howick Bowling Club to find out that last round of 16 meetup. That's the winner of Phil Taylor and James Ballard. And then there's a couple of things to come in from the Howick. But some incredible matchups there,
Yes.
John, when you look
that
through.
one you mentioned is enticing for a start. Tantalising matchup, Derby against Curtin.
And on the rink next to them will be Aidan Takarua and Ray Martin.
Oh.
I would suggest that those will probably be the 2 super-duper exciting games in play tomorrow. I'll watch them be like 21-5 or 21-6 now. I've built them, but it'll be a good place to be. 8:30 tomorrow morning at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. Come down and watch the best singles player in the country battle it out. So 7 the difference.
Gal Melrose looking for another of those lovely touch bowls that she plays to perfection. Look at this. Will she sit the shot?
No, not quite.
Gee.
Tried. On the forehand.
So they've all felt comfortable. That they've got that same line all the time. Playing the forehand coming on this weight is really good. Or she might get a break here actually.
Oh. Just about.
Well, I sort of wondered about Gal playing the other hand, but they're also comfortable on here, and she almost nailed it with her last, as again we see her opponent just staring down, not watching it.
Such is the pressure.
She cannot afford to hit it. Oh, yes she can. Oh, she wouldn't. You'd take that.
Well, it nearly went incredibly well. On the forehand, please, says Janine.
Yeah. Should see it shortly.
Oh, clean run.
One. One it is.
And we'll measure for the second. Nice measure there.
You favour the string measures yourself?
Yeah, I do like the string measures.
I haven't got one yet, but I still use the tape, but I must say I prefer the string measure.
And our scoreboard attendant, Minna Paul. And look at that handwriting. That's very good. And it is 1. So the score 22 shots to 14. We're on the 15th end.
Which means 4 ends to go.
Correct.
very important, really, that the chasing team scores on this end, because 4 ends to go, a 2 on each, and then maybe a 1 on another, and you can win this. So a couple here is important.
Looks like the jack was delivered within oh, I've spoken too soon. I've spoken too soon. I can't
Janine
imagine.
Young was keen to get that first bowl away.
I'm feeling exasperated, and I don't care. I'm a commentator. I'm just watching the bowls in front of me. I would think it's quite frustrating for all involved, because you're just trying to deliver a jack.
Mary just chatting away to Marilyn and Mona Paul, who've been supporting them right throughout. They got beaten, of course, having accounted for Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson.
Was it up?
Yep.
Well, brilliant. Nothing to worry about then. I never doubted it, John. It may have sounded like I doubted it.
We're having a chat about the umpires' measures the other day, about how they can, they're not that easy to wind up. Some of them. Some of them have got a really quick wind, and others, I think, such as the one we're seeing now, hasn't been wound up yet, are not so quick.
Oh, there it goes. You got there in the end. Some of them, I think, are a little bit dangerous. You see the umpire press the return button on the measure, and it just goes. Well, it seems like it travels about 40 metres in half a second.
Gal quite likes this. She steps in to have a look. Perfect weight. What does she think?
It's close.
Wrong side.
Oh, not quite. Good line. Join her other bowl at the back of the head there. Short ends, I think, are if Mary and Gail can start scoring again. Having watched this game, I'd almost think short ends might favour them, John. Deliver it as short as you can. It seems to be that Leslie and Janine sometimes struggle to stop their bowls. So deliver a really short end and just see if you can get your opposition to sail past with a few.
That's requiring an accurate jack throw.
True, yeah,
Yes.
that's true.
And it hasn't been easy on. I can't blame the conditions for some of the throws we've seen. That's a nice return.
I nearly said and watched Janine draw a front toucher, but it's not. It's not a front toucher, so missed it by a mile. Mary opting to play the backhand. It's a good decision.
Well, it is if she gets there, and she's not too far away.
This is extremely close.
Flick. Oh gosh, that would have done it, wouldn't it?
Feels like that's how it's gone.
Yeah. 3 seconds.
Interesting, the ends in post section seem to be taking longer than they were yesterday, John. I timed the ends yesterday 6.5 minutes for an end of pairs on average, and the post section rounds out here at Browns Bay today have been 7.5, 8, 8.5, 9. Just shows how much it means, doesn't it, to the players to be here. You never know when it might be your last opportunity to play in a Nationals, or your last the last time you'll make a post-section round.
Yeah.
Fair enough to take a bit of time figuring it out. Gale on the back end. Good line, but she's overplayed that bowl.
Look at those bowls though, packing up. She's got a 2 over. Leslie's got one of Janine's bowls over the head and one of her own, past to Jack.
There's another game going on, of course, here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. And when this end is finished, we'll just see if we can get Max to have a look at the scoreboard of the other game, give an update on that, because we need to find a green winner. So the winner of this game and the winner of the one that's going on to our right will have to play another match to get us down to the semi-finals tomorrow. It'll be Olivia Bloomfield, who we saw win that last broadcast game. And she'll be playing Diane Patterson and Teresa Rogers.
Oh, I thought she was sailing by. It's coming in all right. It's coming in pretty well. Not quite enough though.
I can also tell you that the semi-final of the Open Disability Pairs is currently 15-11 after 15 ends in favour of Phil Hewlett and Julie O'Connell over Chen Nordia and Graham Skellen.
Oh, don't move the jack.
That's
Oh, bit of luck there.
very fortuitous.
Yeah, so still holding.
Is fortuitous a word?
Yes.
Okay. I've always said it. I've never. Well, yeah. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm just not sure if it's in the dictionary. You've been a broadcaster for a long time, John, so I'll believe you.
Always if it's said with confidence, Alex. That's
It's a
the main
word.
thing. Yep.
I must keep that in mind. So, essentially, you feel to save the game here, Gail Melrose. You just see the frustration. One down. So the scoreboard ticks over again. And it's 23 shots to 14.
3 ends to go. So it's 3 on each end. So there's 14-10 to Diane over Olivia.
Thank you, Max. Bevan Beacon watching on. Great camera work. I think they've just had something funny over there, obviously. So here we go. Here's the jack delivery. I think we're okay.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Look at that. Allowing for the wind.
Perfection.
Oh,
it's still going.
no,
It's still
it's
going.
in the ditch.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I really thought that was going to stop, John. Because my main concern was it was going to go out of bounds on the left or the right. It was just looking such a nice track. Right, do we see a short end?
Very sympathising, really, with Janine. Who's,
We've all been there.
yeah. Right down to the 2 metre mark. And the mat is fairly well back as well, so this is where you just need to take a bit of time. As I'm trying to, get that jack throw out of my mind. And now stand up here and just show them that that's not going to affect me. I can draw to whatever length you like. I'm going to draw a shot and put it all behind me. Oh, okay. I'm telling her what to do and she's doing it. Good starter.
You know what would save a lot of time, John? Will Bowl should look at this. In indoor, which obviously is a similar game to outdoor, but it isn't. Our laws followed outdoor for a while. They had a meeting in, 1948, and sort of changed some of the laws. If you misdeliver a jack, so if I'm playing you as a lead, and I deliver the jack off the side of the mat or the back of the mat, instead of you delivering the jack, the opposition skip can place it wherever they want.
Yep.
And you get properly punished for delivering a bad jack, and you don't have to waste 15 seconds or 20 seconds to watch a jack be redelivered.
I was thinking that when you were talking about the average time taken in the section play as opposed to post-section play, a lot of the time has been taken up with, and it's not just this game, lots of games we've seen jack being thrown all over the place.
I think there's merit. If the I don't know how you do it. We'd have to. If anyone has a challenge with the laws of the game, first you go to your local umpires, and we have a Bowls New Zealand umpires committee who are happy to answer questions. And I suppose when the laws are reviewed, they go out to the nations and see if we want anything changed. And I would like that changed, because I think it's we waste a lot of time with delivering jacks, and if I can't deliver a jack, I should get punished for it. And the easiest way to do that is get the opposition skip to place a jack wherever they want in between from the 2 metre marks.
So it saves time, and also it penalises those who aren't accurate enough with throwing the jack. However, in this particular situation, while Janine Young threw the jack into the ditch, she's probably still holding shot down here.
Yeah, we've got beautiful green from all 5 bowls.
This is I think almost the last chance here for Gal Melrose and Mary Campbell. They would desperately need to get a couple of shots, I would think, with the score at 23-14, so 9 shots the difference, 3 ends to play. But when you look through the score sheet, there's been a 5, a 4, and 5 threes scored, so a 3 is certainly on the cards. The crossover occurs now. Janine Young, just a little low touch of the hands with Leslie McClendon, not really a low 5, more an encouragement thing. Look, are we 1 down, or we may be holding shot, so we've just got to make sure we don't drop numbers. We can afford to drop 1, maybe 2. If we score a single here, we're really forcing them to score 5 on each of the next 2 ends. So let's just work on this. Oh, I like this shot. She's going to pick up the jack as she... Oh, gosh.
Oh. There's been just a variety of stuff. Leslie's been very effective in this game. Can see how they've made it through to this stage of the competition. Gail Melrose. That seems to have been happening a lot. When we watched her play in the earlier broadcast game 2 days ago, John walked on water.
Yes.
It just seems to have been half a bowl or a bowl off.
And that was half a bowl, wasn't it? She got the outside of the bowl. If she got the inside, her bowl would have deviated down to the jack. She's taken off a little bit of weight here, which might just be enough to give a second shot. Or the shot. Lovely bowl.
Oh, what a beautiful shot that was from Leslie. Couldn't have played it better if she'd tried. And oh, it's dire straits now for Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell. You have to score on this end. Mary's saying, play the backhand, give yourself a chance.
Yep.
And it has to be absolutely perfect, because Janine's got that bowl that sits at 6 o'clock.
What does she think? Not too worried about this. She could take an inside edge of that.
It's just drifting past.
Maybe just a weight. She didn't need that weight, really.
See, just a little bit of frustration there. Arms crossed.
She's still got 1 to play.
And Leslie's bowl's on her way. You want to miss wide here. Oh, that should have... Oh, I thought it was going to sit back down.
So for Gail, she's going to come up and have a look. She'll see that there is, just where Mary is out there, her feet, that right-hand bowl. Her weight, I think, she's just playing a bit too much weight previously, but she doesn't want to not give herself a chance. I'm not sure what's at the back. So there's two blue, the dark blue bowls belong to Mary Campbell, Gail Melrose. Yeah, that's what she's talking near. So if you get an edge on that, Gail, and the jack will come in, and it'll either the bowl will come in and either move the jack across to us, or it might just sit that shot bowl out. I think the shot is that 1 to sort of 5 o'clock. You get that side. Oh, we've got a side on shot down there, Alex, or not really? No.
Sort of.
Sort
there
of.
we go.
Yeah. Yeah, there. So yeah, it does look as though the orange is not the shot, but maybe that one back left.
I'd say the back left bowl is the shot.
Yeah, and Mary Campbell's got second shot with a dark blue. So what we're looking is she will soon view it in between the centre orange one and the one to the left. Use an edge off that. Or she go over to Menopause and say, do you think that's a shot? What do you reckon?
Maybe.
No, she'd say, you know more than me, Mary.
If you wait long enough, Mary's bowl might sit down.
So we'll just sit back and watch this one and see whether, in fact, Gail Melrose can work off that side bowl.
On the attack.
Oh, not doing anything like we thought she was going to do. She's, oh, gosh. They changed their minds when they were down there, didn't they? They were talking. You could see Mary was calling that other shot. But she had a rip at it, looking to get rid of the shot bowl. And it is a single. It was just a single, but that might be enough to carry Janine Young and Leslie McClendon through to the next stage.
See, so close but so far. And you would think this will be the last end. Literally, it has to be the last end unless a 4 is scored by Gail Melrose. You wouldn't.
Janine Young saying, look, oh, look, it's in the ditch, is it? It's in the ditch again.
Has she done it? Yes,
no, she's
well
got
done.
it on.
Bravo.
We're not laughing, really. It's sympathy because it's been a difficult day for jack throwing. She turned and said to Mary, look, I think I'm in the ditch again. Right, long end could be the last. It's certainly the second to last, but unless Gail Melrose and Mary Campbell can pick up at least 5 shots.
You would think it'll be the last end here. And rain clouds in the distance as well. As if we haven't seen enough of those over the last 2 months in Auckland. So Mary on the forehand. Remember, they need to pick up, a 4 to force an extra end. To be honest, I think they probably need a 6 to feel like the last end is worthwhile, because that means a 4 would draw it. And Janine and Leslie, I think, deserve to be up in this game. They've played the better bowls today.
Leslie must be just so close, isn't it? And yet there is still that slight chance, very slim chance, that they could cross over with her 3 down.
Bowls is a funny game.
Yeah. And 3 down can become 4 or 5 down quite quickly. So big bowl here from Janine.
She'll want to draw the shot here.
Yeah.
She's close too. That's a good bowl. Well, goodish bowl.
This is almost as tense as if it was just one shot the difference.
Well, they know that this is the end, which is going to, and that's disappointing.
Oh, Mary, that is really did. She put two in a nice position, but still, it's two.
Well, they only have one Open National Women's Pairs a season, right? So over a career, you don't actually get that many opportunities to play in these. So you're fighting until the end. And strange stuff can happen, but I think with Mary's last bowl going into the ditch, I struggle to see. I'll be surprised if they get a 5. I was also surprised when they dropped to 6 2 days ago.
Yeah. Just see that Pairs Disability Pairs semi-final reaching a conclusion on the other green.
Just across the line. Gail on the forehand. Look, if she can put a third bowl in here, suddenly pressure happens.
Yeah.
The Open Disability Pairs final is now 15 apiece on the final end. I wonder if we can just get a quick look at the other game going on this rink. See what the score is between. Here we go. So it's
16, 13 and 14 ends gone, and that was Lisa
and
trailing.
Olivia trailing. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
A beautiful bowl from
Yep.
Leslie McClendon. Well played.
They
And
were
you
possibly 3 down.
should be the metaphorical nail in the coffin there. Gail now has to try and kill. If they legitimately want to try and win this game, you have to kill it. Otherwise, you just shake hands. There's no 4 on, so you may as well try and kill it. That's what she's trying to do here, and that's the right call from Gail Melrose. Because there's not a 4, right? So, well, you either shake hands or try and continue, John. Leslie needs just to play a bowl anywhere. I think it's 20-something metres a bowl can go up a rank. Why not put a block in here if your opposition's trying to kill it? You don't have to protect any numbers because there's no numbers that they can get.
Blocks are the hardest bowls to play, aren't they?
I wouldn't play it, but
No.
I'm only commentating.
Yeah. Yeah. She's good. She just needs to put another one down there. Holding shot.
So here we go. What's likely to be the last bowl of this game unless Gail can find a way to murder the jack.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Kills it. Well, go again.
That was a very good bowl.
Now,
So it continues.
what are they going to do? Anyone want to take the bowls up the other end? No. Right, Janine, here we go. You've kept one jack on. Nice delivery down the centre line. They'll laugh about this afterwards.
I almost forgot to press the button, John.
I think it's the only kill of the game, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, quite impressive.
Oh, this looks a bit tight. That's it for Janine. Oh, shortish end. So as long as the weight's all right, she could get a shot. And it's short, as you can see. Mary. Think to yourself, mentally tough, crucial part of a bowls player's career. Getting towards the end of it, can't afford to be feeling tired.
Good line. It's a nice bowl from Janine. Remember, they're looking to build a 4 or 5 here, so this bowl past the head's good news. Or maybe not quite that far past the head, John.
Yes, just going back to my reference to tiredness,
Just easy, isn't it?
Hard work, yeah.
Well, it's not easy. It's easy to... What I forgot to say is it's easy to just focus on one or the other. When you are getting a bit near the end of the day and they've had 7 days of play, you go, oh yeah, make sure I get my green right, and you accidentally go into a default delivery and suddenly your bowl's hoofed it to the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, that's the mental tiredness side of it. So a chance to refocus. All right, so 2 second shots to the chasing team.
Leslie McClendon, I've been very impressed with her skipping bowls. Played a lovely shot on the previous end that I thought was enough to win the game, to be honest, but Gail wasn't to be beaten and played a better shot to kill it. She's playing quite effective weight, John. It's not super pretty dead drawing bowls all the time, but that doesn't really help in a pairs game often. Yep, handy stuff there.
Yeah, when you've got a 10-point lead playing the second to last, you just have to cut out the options for the opposition. You're holding shot, so what can they do about it? This needs to be inside Mary's bowl. No.
Look, it's looking likely that in about 4 minutes, Janine and Leslie are going to be through to the next round. But Gail and Mary should look back on their Nationals campaign with quite a lot of pride. They've done well.
They do. They're absolutely glowing.
Should be.
Out there. They're just chuffed that they've got to this stage. They've shown what great competitors they are.
Beaten a lot of tough opposition.
Lovely summer's day here. it's just so frustrating. Here goes.
Do I have to hover my finger by the kill button again, John? I can do it.
Well, it's got to be direct on the jack, doesn't it? It's got to drive the jack out to kill it, or cart it a long way. She's now looking over at the disability pairs match, which is a semi-final.
Just needs to play a bowl here, Leslie McClendon. You're trying to protect against a kill, so you either block the hand or place a bowl where the jack might hit it. It doesn't really matter. Here we go.
This might be,
And then you turn around.
yeah. And you think, I don't care where this ends up, as long as it ends up somewhere.
Ideally inside the rink, but if it's outside
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rink, well, that's not much of a bother really, because we all know what Gail Melrose is going to try and do here, and it's kill the end and start again.
Here we go. Probably the last bowl of this match. Oh no, possibly not. Oh, it just didn't quite hold for her. And so this game ends a shake of the hands and an embrace by at 8:30.